Good.
You've already been in YouTube jail for
I'm trying to get this.
I hear my boy Norm's on here. RV Holler. Good to see you, man.
And Alley Cat is still here, maybe? Happy Mother's Day. And thank you guys so very much. How's everyone doing? No, we've been here with you. Never leave you guys alone. You know how I say some days my plans aren't my own? Today was one of them. I'm getting ready to go up and ask when our next meeting is. Let's see here. 4 o'clock today?
I want to say 4 o'clock today.
It seems to be very, very quiet today. I'm not sure where everybody went. I got so much stuff in there. Someone's brought some more pizza today. It was delicious. He's hanging out. Didn't like us looking at him, did he? I don't know where our 4-wheelers went. But I think they've left and gone out exploring for the day. That was our plans, huh? Convoy, 4 p.m. Thank you. Make sure we get to that meeting. Wanted to bring you guys around real quick, get a quick look. We did leave camp for a quick second earlier. But it seems like everybody's just hanging out, being quiet, just enjoying the day. Big, beautiful trucks. I know I've been saying it for a few days now, but I think we're really going to get a hotel today. I wanted to travel out, find a park to go to. Wyoming is just absolutely beautiful. Dennis was wanting my attention, and then I just kept putting him off, and then he ended up falling asleep. But he woke up when I was getting out of the car. And there's Miss Rosie Rowe. Yeah, the wind is still bad, but at least it's warmed up quite a bit. And the sun is so bright, I didn't put my hat on before I got out of the car. We can zoom in and see anything. There were a whole bunch of antelope out there earlier. But yeah, I think we're gonna go get a hotel tonight. I desperately need a shower. Dennis wants a good night's sleep. Right now I'm just feeling kind of lazy. What y'all up to?
I cannot tell you. I've been in the last, ever since they announced state convoys.
Huh? Wanting to alert you guys that I had the camera.
Hello. You got a camera. Hi. Hi, camera.
We're just getting into some things and some stuff and some stuff and some things.
We're doing technical.
Which live stream is this?
PatriotMechanic.
Hello, PatriotMechanic live streamers.
You can introduce yourself and say hi.
Are you a mechanic?
I am a landscaper.
Come on up and join us.
My husband.
Yes, that's what we say.
He's
Come
not
join
really
us.
he's
Quit
not
watching and join us.
Come on.
Come on
Get
down.
off the couch. Get off the couch. Come
A
on.
lot of our viewers, I always say that we each have our role, and a lot of our
Goers or
viewers
senders?
already know their role, and it's a lot bigger than what you would think at first.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to find a way to get out of that echo chamber, because we're talking to the same people.
Talking the same
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
Gotta go.
So if the pit crew could help us share to new outlets, that's what we need.
Right.
Because you guys are doing an awesome job.
Flag and you go down to the
So we're
corner.
introducing ourselves.
Site.
I am the drum lady, and I'm from Idaho. But I'm wearing a University of Washington shirt because that's one of the schools I attend. And it's warmer when you're in the wind.
It's beautiful in Wyoming. And the convoy, I just got here today from Colorado, and the convoy folks have welcomed me with open arms. They're awesome. I suggest all of you meet them up somewhere, whether you could just come for the night or for a couple days. But they really are awesome folks. And you know, it's always nice to be encouraged when people come and encourage you and tell you that other people are rooting for them, you know, so they don't feel alone and forgotten, and they're not. So
You're going to get the bug. It's going to be hard to leave. I'll be back. Miss Little Big Rig,
What's going on, little lady?
would you like to say anything?
Countdown. Here goes. Let's do it again.
Wait.
We're going to fucking... I'm going to get in the center and do it.
Wait.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on. Let's do it.
I know the wind is cutting down on the sound, but if we yell freedom on one side of the camp, it just echoes like a wave.
wait, I want to get this for the people back home. Right?
You gonna do it? Tell me when to count down.
Let me yell it first, and then you replay with that.
All right, you guys go first, and then I'll go
Okay,
right
so
after.
here goes. 3, 2, 1.
I hear him all the way back by the kitchen.
All the way back.
I'm sorry, people, but I didn't hear that. Should we get our bullhorn out?
I
gonna do, we're gonna go get our bullhorn out here. Here, I thought I was gonna go to a hotel. Probably just stand here yelling freedom for the next half hour. I need my bullhorn, honey. He gave me a look like, no, you do not. Look at this. I usually don't let you guys see. Yeah, it's pretty crowded. But I absolutely know where everything is in my little chaos of madness, because right there is my brand new bullhorn. And then I know I stashed the batteries. Oh, right there they are.
Either way.
Well, take your own advice, then.
I just did. I just woke up there a couple minutes ago.
You did?
It's not like you were asleep for that long.
I don't need to be. Let me see this thing.
In this tent, that is over past Granny. And once she gets to sleep, we're gonna pray that she gets some good rest because she's been very tired. However, she is out at a health food store right now. Yep, she's going to a health food store for PatriotMechanic because she's worried about him.
I'm not taking a bunch of.
Well,
I'm.
you're gonna have to
She
tell
is
her
such a sweetheart.
because I can't tell her no.
Are you? I hope
She
you-
also wants to grab a hold of you and do something for chiropractic. And she asked how I felt about it. And I said, you know, sometimes he doesn't know what's good for him. You just got to grab him and make him. Hey, will you fix my bullhorn?
I'm trying.
Okay, details on X-Ray's channel. They're leaving Denver on the 12th.
Perfect. I think.
Well, RV, I didn't know which lady you wanted me to say hi to. Miss Christie?
I'm sure.
Because I don't, that one's new today. Drum lady came after Norm, I believe.
Yeah, she just showed up. She's got drums.
And then I don't usually talk to the other lady that was over there. Tell him to be smarter than the batteries.
Oh, I see.
What?
I'm not sure what these adjustment screws are for, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Yay, Crystal. So that's just perfect because that'll be the stop that Dennis and I will have to go home, and you can take our place because she's picking up and meeting us. See, it's never worked since we bought it. And I went and bought new batteries thinking that was the case.
Hello.
Oh, I'm so glad you guys are in here. At least we get to see your names. But it'd be so much better if you were here. Once we get to Ohio, we're going to have to make a decision to probably go home for a couple days. Hopefully make money in that 2 days. And
Be able to come back.
repack. It's been a long time since I've been home. Almost a month. It's the longest that I've ever been away from home. Probably the farthest I've ever been away from home. Oh, I want an air horn.
I'll have to go back to Harbor Freight and take it back and say, hey, what gives?
Yeah.
Sorry, honey.
So disappointing.
That's what you get with Harbor Freight.
That's what I always say.
And
Alright. We don't have a bullhorn today. But yeah, I gotta go home, make some money. Just get the house in order real fast. Dennis is him hauling around whether he wants to bring a pickup or his dump truck. I know I'm dying to wear something different than the 4 outfits that I brought. I would love to have a day to clean the Jeep inside and out because it's getting really bad on the inside. Alrighty. Did you want to go to a hotel?
it's up to you, baby. That one looked pretty
I'm
decent.
trying to see what time it is.
Like $80.
The meeting is at 4.
Right. So we're probably leaving it early, like 5.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, do you want to get a hotel? Or?
It's totally up to you. I think if we left at 5 o'clock today and we only drove for
100 miles?
Yeah, well, it was more than 100, but not too much. I would say that we'll probably leave tomorrow since we have a longer drive.
Mm-hmm. They're not going to leave at 2 or 3 o'clock.
No, they'll leave early.
They'll leave.
I don't know if they'll leave at
No,
5
well,
or
that's
7.
What they're saying, 2 or 3 a.m. And there's no chance.
Oh, they were wanting to leave at 2 or 3 a.m.?
Supposedly Marcus does. But I don't know.
Oh, why don't you...
Find out?
Yeah, before we go get a hotel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to go find out. I'll try to.
Because 2, 3 o'clock in the morning is pretty darn early.
I would not want to.
I'm
Hotel
okay
up
with the
if
5
that were the
o'clock,
case.
but yeah, I'd rather not go too far at all.
Let me sneak out of here for a minute. I'll go find G or Santa or somebody. Man. Dog.
No, I just thought I was going to go up there for another walk, but then they all scattered. Well, there's not too much going on up there, unfortunately. I know a lot of people are missing right now, so I'm wondering what all they're doing. And I don't even see any streamers out and about. See, I don't mind leaving at 5. That's not too bad. It's early, but the roads aren't as crowded. We're approximately 3.5 hours from Mount Rushmore. It's still quite a haul to get there and back today and be able to have time to enjoy it. But I was thinking maybe tomorrow, depending on what our schedule is, I might at least try to drive up there just so we can see it in person. Let me check that route here. Yeah, Carol, we were thinking about jumping off in Indiana and racing home. That way we would be able to catch up with the convoy earlier. But really, it's only like a day's drive. It's actually 4.5 hours from my house to DC. And if they're staying up in Burbank, I think that's close to Cleveland. I don't know if they'll go straight from Cleveland to a location in DC or if they'll make another stop. But anyway, we're trying to figure out exactly when the best time is to leave. Not permanently, but just for a little break. And then we started talking this morning and we're like, we'll probably just end up staying with the convoy all the way to Burbank, stay for the rally at 6 p.m. Rally probably won't take too long, and it's less than a 2-hour drive home. So that's what we'll most likely do. But then I know the next day, I'm assuming that they're going to get very, very close to DC. And I kind of wanted to be there to go. Okay, Burbank is close to Worcester. I better get a map up here. And with them traveling through 70, it's like I know all of the towns all through 70, but I'm not really familiar. Okay, yeah. See that whole area, Carol? I just caught up by Cleveland. I've gone up that way. I even have family that lives in Girard. But I don't make it up that way very often. But we'll definitely have to get some stuff done at home. I just got stuffed on pizza.
We're just doing it for supporting them because I didn't know pizza was coming. They didn't either.
I can eat pizza and tacos every day.
I think there's nachos and cheese and real burgers and maybe hot dogs.
Dennis will be up. Marcus is making sure we're eating. This is like, good grief. That's all I've done on this trip. Is just sit there, snack, and crunch. I was getting really excited that they put the itinerary online. So it would be about the 15th when we hit Ohio, I believe. But then the longer the day goes, it's like really hitting home. I know we need to go back for just a little bit. And like Dennis said earlier, we'll go right back. But I will probably be sad for those couple days. Oh, everything RV. It's been, oh goodness. I'm trying to think of when the stop was that we started strongly suggesting that she take it to a shop for diagnostics. I think there's a lot of stuff wrong with the RV, or the ambulance. And then when they got in the accident, only the radiator was replaced. So then the next time that she broke down, it was the fan had to be cracked, something from the accident, because one fan blade came off and damaged the brand new, I'm talking brand spanking new radiator. And then talked to Freedom for this morning, and he said that it ran out of gas yesterday, but then I know that it was down today for, what was it? A pinch transmission fluid line? I don't know, but that was part of the accident too. So here that's been messed up for a few weeks, not repaired. We've been really, really trying to talk her into not putting any more miles on it. And then it just got to the point last night where I had to just let her know that we're not going to work on it anymore. It's not something that we can do in the field. We don't have the tools. We don't have the equipment. And quite honestly, since Dennis isn't around, we've spent so many hours. He has spent so many hours, like 14-hour days on that ambulance. And I don't want to sound selfish, but I've missed out on a lot of the convoy. And, you know, that saying, don't throw good money after bad. I definitely don't want to throw any more time after it. Going down to get some food?
Yeah, let's see what they have.
Marcus said nachos, hamburgers, hot dogs.
The norm. Oh, it's at the concession stand.
Sorry guys, something was sent to me and I got sidetracked. See, it's weird. Like, the whole internet is kind of screwy. I have read so much small writing today. Oh, thank you, Max Private. I was getting ready. I looked away for a second and boom. I have never left anyone behind. Never. Ever, 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 ever. RV Hauler can attest to that. No. Thank you, Vandal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually, it's been insinuated that we left the ambulance at the previous camp or whatever, and even on my live that day, we were talking, you were asking me where she was, and she was calling around, well, she was having somebody else call around to some diesel mechanics to see if they could get it in the shop to look at, and I texted her, and I texted Gary in the Silver Class B, and I did not get a response all day long. So I just assumed everything was fine. But no, I've never left anybody behind. I've been told to leave people behind. And then I've told them right to their face, absolutely not. And then they've actually given PatriotMechanic cash to go pick up the last radiator. And it's kind of like that, throwing good money after bad. I feel that it should have been trailered that night. I get real funny about my vehicles, especially with the oil and overheating. You don't want to be putting unnecessary miles on your car. Exactly. She could have probably traded it in a few camps ago, but at this point, I don't know how much she'd get from it. And we went into a whole discussion earlier, like in one of the first lives. Preventative maintenance is super, super important. It really is. And then especially with the ambulance being in a collision, the front end, and needing to replace all of that stuff, I don't know why nobody's been checking the oil. Little Big Rig had problems with her 7.3. She checks her oil every single day before she starts up her truck. There's a lot of stuff in the new Jeep that I can't check because it's all electronic, but I can definitely hit my little, it's like computerized, and I just go through the buttons and it tells me everything's safe, but I don't have to actually open up the hood and check anything. But we have old pickup trucks, older cars at home. It's like Christ also helps those who help themselves, but he doesn't do everything for you.
I see that.
It's in agreement with us. Dennis just came in, y'all, so it's about the ambulance. Somebody said leave no one behind, and it's like, I've heard leave her behind, and I'm like, absolutely not. And then what do they, will end up getting money out of that person and go and getting the tools or the new radiator. But it's like throwing good money after bad. No, it's a very, very sad situation that completely breaks my heart, that I really don't think that it had to be this bad, because that ambulance is her home. She's lived in it for 3 years. And I understand the passion and the dedication, not wanting, I mean, I just got to saying, I was really excited at first about going home for that couple of days. And then here it is, afternoon, and I'm already feeling a little bit sad about going home for that couple of days, even though
I've
we
already
know
felt sad about going home for those couple
exactly.
days.
So I can understand, like, what would happen if we rear-ended somebody and the Jeep, or we hit another deer, you know what I mean? And the Jeep was out of commission. We're all the way out here, have nowhere to stay. And that was broke when I picked it up. So it's part of my camera clip.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, it sucks. Would you do me a huge, huge favor, please, 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 please? Oh, no.
I'm sorry. There was ashes in it, so I thought it was an ashes tray.
Will you get my other cup and get me some tea, please? Because, you know.
Well, that's just... No
I
good.
know, but I want to keep it because I want to glue it. I'm going to tell Tom that you did it.
I didn't do it, though.
I think you did. But no, it seriously breaks my heart about the ambulance, especially since we've tried to talk her into stop driving it.
Nah, for 2 days I've been trying to tell her you have to stop and take it to a shop and get
It's
whatever's
only
going on
been
diagnosed.
a little more than 2 days that you've been extremely adamant, like no. And stern.
Yes, I've been trying to be stern, but...
Stern, like absolutely not. I mean, it's like we've tried to talk her into it and explain as much as possible. I don't know. I just hate it putting so many miles on it and keep overheating it. I just...
Well, it was all transmission issues today.
Yeah, but it's never good to overheat a vehicle.
Oh, no. Let me go get you some.
Please, please, please. We've had children, so I've had my kids overheat my car. I've had my child overheat my parent-in-law's car and totally destroy it. You start to feel awful. I mean, it's just such a simple thing, that preventative maintenance.
This one?
Yes, please.
With what?
Tea. But no, it's like a lot of issues, it's already out of my hand. What time do you know we're leaving?
I don't. It's not posted.
Everyone's saying 5 is what G said at the meeting this morning. And that's still quite early.
I think he said we're going to get an early start again tomorrow. I've heard 7, I've heard 8, I've heard 5, and I've heard 3.
Okay.
The 3 was not from a real reliable source. And, of course, neither was the 5, 7, or 8. So.
Well, the pit crew's saying 5.
I could not find G, Mrs. G, Marcus.
See, I don't even...
Marco was occupied.
Marcus is down at the, I can't even talk, concession stand.
What concession stands?
Blah, blah, blah. It's right over there. I didn't even know it.
Do they sell concessions?
They do. Hamburgers, hot dogs.
It's open now?
Yes. Do you want something?
No, just to talk to Marcus.
Oh, you could talk to Marcus.
Supposedly Marcus is the one saying 3 a.m. But I doubt that.
Sally says Mr. G said on live he would like to leave at 5. Vandal says not 3, it's the witching hour.
I'm sure that G would like to leave at 5, but people in hell want ice water too.
Hey, we left on time today,
We
y'all.
did
We
leave
left
on time today.
time.
I was super surprised that we took all of us with us. to be perfectly honest.
Because you know how we're usually at the end? We weren't even at the end, and it was like 5:06 we were pulling out, and there were still people coming behind us. It was pretty cool. I don't know where everyone is now. I've heard Mount Rushmore, out sightseeing. I think it was Santa, Marcus, and somebody else that walked by. I can't remember who now.
And you didn't think to ask those guys?
I thought you were asking.
But if they were over here,
Marcus was trying
apparently
to
I
get me to
couldn't
go
find
and get
them.
food, and it was like, I am like stuffed from all that pizza.
So you talk to them while I'm out looking for anybody who might know anything. And don't bother to ask them. So I just wander around the whole time. Well, you know right where all the people that know stuff are at, and don't bother to find out what I'm looking for.
I'm talking with the pit crew right now,
I
okay?
guess. Too bad you weren't talking with Marcus or Santa or G or whoever else is down there.
I don't think it was G with them. I'm not sure what's up with the ambulance. I don't know what they're doing with it.
I've heard some stuff, but I haven't checked and I haven't really talked to anybody, so I don't want to speculate. I will say there was a lot of ATF on the ground and the transmission was smoking.
RV. Exactly, because I love consistency. But I'm flexible. I wonder if there's any place I can go and get a shower.
That's what I was going to get you a hotel room.
Well, yeah. I'm saying if we leave very early. You know?
I mean, we wouldn't have to really get up any different time. This place is only like a mile away.
Right. Exactly. Algarini? Oh no, it's an IL on the end.
ATF is
exactly-
in automatic transmission fluid, actually. No, I'd have been much more nervous if there were ATF agents everywhere.
That is exactly what PatriotMechanic suggested for several weeks, especially after the accident. And that they said they were going to have it looked at and decide if it's worth saving. And then the past 2 days, we've been really firm, like, no, you need to take it here. You need to have someone come with a trailer, take it to a spot.
I have refused to help her because I said it was beyond the limits of my capabilities here in the field.
It's just sad because, you know.
And I was concerned for her, and I did not want her to. There's a number of issues that are hard to explain, and I wanted somebody who knew what they were doing and had the capability. I don't have a full complement of tools. I don't have a lift. I don't have anything here.
It needs the diagnostic machines. I mean, it needs some heavy duty work, y'all. Like heavy duty work.
And you know, I told her you should not drive it. You need to stop. You need to have it looked at. But it sounds like nobody could get her in for like a week, and so
I can't even remember who all was in here the last time it broke down when it was snowing that one day on the pass. But even like you guys get to see and hear exactly what's going on, and y'all even knew that it shouldn't have been drove, that she should have taken care of it then. It just sucks because that is her home.
It does. I really feel bad for her.
I feel awful, and it's like, I almost want to say it's like the drug addict that keeps taking the drugs and you keep telling them not to, and then they do it anyway. And of course, this isn't self-harming, but if it throws a rod, then
Well,
you know,
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this.
it's gonna get expensive, like expensive. All right, Lisa, I can pronounce that just fine. That's a pretty name. I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't think she's happy since PatriotMechanic gave her his
ultimatum, I guess you'd call it.
yeah, kind of like, we can't help you. As soon as, well, I guess I should just, I never even realized that as soon as we couldn't help her, she got upset with us.
And it not, I mean, the best thing for her was to take it to somebody with a fully equipped shop.
But I really truly feel like,
I felt that if she continued, there would be a catastrophic failure, and I did not want to feel responsible for that. And I warned her and warned her and warned her and warned her. And she continued anyway. And
horrible as I feel about the outcome, I don't feel like we are responsible because we have gone above and beyond to keep her on the convoy. Because, I mean, it's been several camps that we've been working on that, and several convoys that I know I have completely missed out on. Several 14-hour days working on it. It's like, I really truly feel like we've done our part. I think the short schoolies are okay. I will, Mander. But to me, I don't know if a schoolie or ambulance would be, which one would be easier to drive and park.
Casper Whitewater Park, huh?
Well, oh, okay.
I'll have to check that out.
What?
That place.
Mm-hmm. Hello, 007. Can I just go there and get in the water and pretend I'm taking a shower? It's probably really, really cold around here.
I bet it is.
Like really cold.
Goodness gracious, what a day. We had you guys muted for a while earlier. We'll try not to do that again for nearly so long. Ever. Have all you guys that are in here subscribed to Donnie Thomas 007 yet? Would you please do that for me?
Thank you, Debbie. You as well. I do not believe there is a rally. We're stopped here just to stay overnight. That's it. Nothing more. We should have been here later yesterday. We were held up by the wind. So we just drove the rest of what we were supposed to drive yesterday. We're staying here overnight and leave sometime in the morning.
We're still trying to figure that one out for sure. 5, 7, 8. We're not positive yet.
RV hauler, 007 has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's Donnie Thomas 007. And Donnie, if you can drop a link on there, that would be great. Awesome. Thank you, Georgia Peach. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that was easy.
I know. I told you that they answer my questions and they give me what I need before I even think of it myself. They know me. But I really didn't expect 007 to have a channel. He doesn't have a whole bunch of stuff on there, but what he has on there is worth listening to. Thank you, Carol. Apple Dumpling loves your delivery.
What delivery is that? Well, we're just kind of waiting around on a meeting. There's not a whole lot going on.
You're very, very welcome. Absolutely, Mama Snow.
Look at that, Donnie. Mama Snow's sweet on you.
Oh, let's not tease him. No, Double O is one of those
He's just solid.
Yep.
Just solid.
true-hearted person. Like
He's
I
one of
told you,
Ohio boys.
I'm pretty quiet when I'm not just rambling to you guys. He's pretty quiet. Well, are you over there? Do you want us to come by and visit? We're just sitting here like we have not, I can't say I've got,
What time is it?
I've been working a lot, but I don't feel like I've accomplished anything yet. It is, I think about 3:17. Mama Snow says that, oh, that must have been from yesterday morning still. That she's older than him. But he has a good channel and is a sweetheart.
Dodged a bullet, Donnie. Don't worry.
I just thought age was a number. You're only as young as you feel. Because I feel pretty damn old some days.
Donnie's made it this long without getting married. Let's not be.
Oh, come on. So you want me to go over to the Facebook? Hold on.
We got about 40 minutes till the meeting starts. I don't recognize those guys.
Just a good decompression spot.
I do
Thank
like
you,
to
thank you.
decompress. That was nice.
Honey, Mama Snow's married.
Oh, well.
You little home wrecker. Donnie doesn't talk a lot, but like I said, when he does, you should listen. It's usually a pretty good,
And that's frequently the case.
insightful, thoughtful, gosh, almost deep. And at the same time, it's really easy to listen to. It's plain. There's no kind of, ulterior motive. So what do we want to do? Is Marcus still down there?
Oh, I doubt
They
it. I
probably
haven't seen him
stay
come
there
up.
at 8. Well, they may be down there chilling and hanging out.
About 40 minutes till the meeting, and then we'll know a little bit more than we know now. Then I'll make decisions based on what I learned, so on and so forth.
Did you call your mom?
Not yet. My phone's been busy all day.
Absolutely, RV hauler. Yes, double O. I'm sorry, Carol. It's definitely about our freedoms, for sure. I'm just starting to feel like it's bigger than that. Okay, what would you like to do?
I don't know. I got 38 minutes to kill. And if I could find somebody, I wouldn't have to kill those. I can't believe you let them walk right by it, though. I gotta look outside for a minute again. We got pork steaks and baked potatoes.
Where at?
Here. You're not ready yet. Gypsy's.
Oh, Gypsy's cooking?
With the smoker.
Then he walks right out. Is it the last night for the smoker?
Yeah, last night for the smoker. Bob's going home tomorrow. Once we hit Cheyenne.
Okay.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead, shut the door so it stops beeping. I knew Bob was going home. He is a really good guy in the sense that he just like never complains. He's extremely fair. But he's got some health problems. So he's got to go home. Take care of himself. Oh yes, Mama Snow. I couldn't imagine losing my parents at such a young age. It's been a pretty good day here, really. It was cold and windy earlier. Now it's just warm and windy. everybody is really quiet. There's some stuff up on some windows where people are taking a nap. Everybody's getting their stuff organized. Little Big Rig was painting some more stuff on her windows. People are walking down to get some snacks. And I've just been sitting here not doing a lot. Absolutely double L. Like it's been more than a few years, I guess, but there is a whole thing about being stewards of the earth, taking care of it. It's probably why I like the state park so much and the nature preserves. And then even with our 5 acres in Ohio, part of it was farmed out. When the kids got a little bigger, we stopped farming it, let them have this whole big yard. Nobody ever used it. It was such a pain to mow. And I don't know how long it's been. Probably about 5 years now. I've been planting trees. I cut a little path in there. I know everything around me is getting built up, and I just wanted a piece of land that was naturalized before we get too big out there. Yes, RV hauler. When I'm at my worst, I want my mom or my grandma. Neither of them. Well, my grandma would speak to me, but my mom won't let her. It's been 1 year today. I don't know, being here on the convoy, I think takes the sting out of it, maybe. Plus, I forgot that it was even Mother's Day until a couple days ago. I've not been working too hard, Ellen. I've been sitting most of the time doing computer work, had some phone calls, just like stuff like that. I'm used to be more active, so the longer I sit, the harder it is to get up, I guess. But I mean, here, let me take you out here now for a second. This is how I'm sitting. So it's like I am totally relaxed and comfortable. I think they still make Aquanet. Hey, Freebird.
I'm sorry, what? I don't want to get mustard and ketchup all over them. Yeah, nachos. And there's like candy bars. Stuff like that.
Hi, Twinkle Toes.
Hey, how are you? Did you get it? I'm still live.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to warn you. This is so thoughtful of you. It's for Mrs. G?
Yeah, but look at my little smiling face.
Oh, those are cute.
But, can I get that mattress thing?
Dennis just walked off, but he just went down to the concessions.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get it. And you know the meeting is at 4.
Yes. I'm going to go right down to you.
Okay, go lay down.
I'll do this for a little while then. I almost fell asleep on the way back. I got so lost. I never found the Walmart that supposedly lives out there somewhere. I saw a lot of open nothings.
Open nothings?
Buildings in the dollar store. I never saw Walmart. I think I went all the time. I ended up at the airport.
Did you?
Well, I saw the sign for it and I thought, they have an airport? I gotta see this. and it was a great place to use the bathroom. And I kind of washed up a little. No one was in there. There was one lady, obviously a mother with her kids, waiting for a plane, and some security guards went over that way, never saw me. I had the whole bathroom twice.
How nice.
I know, that was pretty clever.
Oh, yeah.
The whole bathroom to myself. Nice. Yeah, I thought, and it is, it's like a little airport. It's got to be, the small, like maybe 20, 30 seaters, but it's a regular airport.
Might be regional.
It's over there. It's not.
I'll GPS it real quick and we'll see what it was.
That's on the other side of it. It's on the other side of that. I mean, it's got the whole little airport going on, you know.
Wow. I am surprised it isn't. It's an international airport over there.
It's got to be little hoppers that take you somewhere for international flights.
I think that.
I don't think the big jets go in there. But it had counters and it's like a little mini thing. Little mini play airport.
Not a bad little airport. It's a great airport. The negative vibes this place is getting due to understaffing, poor management at top levels. Huh?
Oh, but you know what? By the time I brought it up is, they just had a little lobby area before you go down the lanes to get to the plane. But they had a nice, they had a big, huge buffalo with like a blue painted cape on it, like full size. And then they had not a stuffed one, but you know, a fake one. And then they had like a case near it, and it had the Declaration of Independence in the cursive, in like the original, and then the description, and then the Bill of Rights. And what's the other one? The Declaration, the Bill of Rights, and the Declaration of Independence.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. And then on the one side, some honoring some, veteran group around here.
Very cool.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often.
No. It was just right there near the bull.
I think that's Cowboy Kevin coming up the road honking.
Well, I'll see. Yeah. Okay, I'll do those.
Do you need an ink pen to take with you?
Well, you know, I've got some, but you know, it's probably not going to come back.
Here, that's fine. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, you don't care?
No,
All right.
nope, not at all. I brought extras. It's a great idea.
I didn't get specific Mother's Day because all the Mother's Days, besides they were pricey, and I forgot my wallet, so I had enough change. And they were all like mother or grandmother. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
that's a little much.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then I found this, and I thought it was kind of perfect. Did
I
you
like
read
it.
what I said? Did you oh, that was my. Oh, here he comes.
It's beautiful.
Oh,
Oh, I signed. Yeah, I just signed his name too.
Well, while he's here, can I get that bed?
What?
You want to help her get her
The
air mattress blown up?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
It needs an outlet plug, and it's a self-inflator.
What is an outlet plug? 110 volt, like
Yeah.
a household?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have one of those?
I thought it was on the.
We don't have one of those in this car, baby.
No, I thought it. This thingy did it.
No, that has a cigarette lighter that will plug
Is
into
there
it.
an adapter?
I don't think so. I'll take a peek real quick, but
I guess Saznak has something. He seems to have a.
no, this is just a cigarette lighter that I can plug into it, or
See, all my
Jumper
other cars
cables.
had the 110, but somebody has to have something for you. Did you find out when the meeting is? For sure.
the meeting is at 4 o'clock. When we're leaving, I do not know.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. And she liked your.
I'll go. What am I asking for then? How do I describe what I'm needing?
An inflator?
No, it's a self-inflating mattress. It has the little thing. You need a 110 power outlet. Something that you can plug a 110.
They might know it as an inverter.
Okay. Okay, he can have a look so he knows.
You want to
what we're
read?
doing.
And Tom may have one on his truck, to be
Oh,
honest.
okay. Oh, I'll start.
That's what I was looking at over there on his generator, but maybe not.
Oh, that is great.
Mm-hmm. I think she'll like it.
She will.
It's beautiful.
I'll turn it around.
Oh, thank you, Caroline. That's my overpass granny.
Hey guys, do not
Go to
donate.
see Saznak.
Do not donate bottled oil to the convoy because I do not want to change oil while I'm here. We don't have
Where did
anything
you
to.
see that at? Did somebody donate bottled oil?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they thought that.
That we were changing oil?
Yes.
Nope. I got an oil change for Mother's Day from PatriotMechanic, so that's how we roll.
Meaning I took her Jeep down to Les Schwab and bought one, and they didn't.
Yep. And it was like a third of the cost of Ohio.
Yeah, it was $59 for a full synthetic oil change on a 2019 Cherokee, 5.5 quarts of oil and filter. Couldn't.
Let's go find Saznak. The patriotic wife. No. Oh, I can't do it from here. Because I know how to do it very well from this one.
He's gonna use his generator. Do you happen to have a cord so I don't have to take it out?
An extension cord?
Yeah, so we could just do it down.
I'm afraid I don't. I don't have anything to plug one into, so I didn't think I'd need it.
Well, to his generator.
Well, right, but I
gotcha.
don't.
Yeah. Okay.
I usually try and come prepared, but I didn't think I'd need an extension cord.
Yeah. Well, they probably got something.
They may.
Oh, I do have one more thing to show you.
Okay. That's what I thought, George.
Unfortunately, it doesn't.
I heard that Bob is leaving tomorrow. The one who's, I think Bob is pulling the.
Okay, thank you, Debbie. Yeah, RV hauler, we'll definitely get Saznak. I stole his jalapenos yesterday. Thank you, Lamont Cherie.
Yeah, well, most of the guys with the hitch in their truck can have a ball to put in. But not always a drop. Not always a drop. And we can also flip that ball over to the place. Yeah, we've got 8 inches. I mean, I can do that too. I didn't think about it. Not my first rodeo. That gal was delighted when I showed her he could flip a ball hitch over and he had 8 inches of adjustment on it. You unscrew the ball and put it on the other side.
Who was it?
Over past Granny.
Okay.
She got a ball hitch she wants to donate.
I'm having too much fun reading 007 on here.
Yeah, guys, if 5.5 quarts, so I need to buy 6. Let's say it's $8 a quart for full synthetic, decent oil. So 8 times 6 is 48. Filter is going to be $8.99 at least. So there's 57. So for $2, they will do all the labor and get rid of the oil. It's kind of a no-brainer. Area 51, Warren, actually is not here at the moment. I talked to him the other day. He's got an airbag leaking, and they wear out after a while. This is trailer suspension. And he said, oh man, is there anything we can do about that? And I said, not really. We just got to put new airbags in. So Warren took off to a service shop today to get new airbags installed on his trailer. Almost like he was taking care of the maintenance and repairs on his own vehicle himself, which I found to be just a delight. And I don't mind doing stuff, but yeah, guys, everybody's getting all bent out of shape about this and that. I'm not here to do oil changes, tire rotations, cabin air filter changes. I'm not going to upsell you on stuff like that. I'm not a service shop. I believe that, RV hauler. I believe that. And for some reason, there's like 1.5 million different kinds of airbags. There's only 2 places that make them, if I'm not mistaken, but there's so many varieties, it's just insane. Everything's on back order these days, though.
He should be. He's supposed to have already been blocked. Not only by me, but someone else.
Maybe you double did it at the same time.
Nope. I want to check those before. Yeah, there's no outlets in here. I wish there was. I really, really do.
I should have put an inverter in. It would have been smart before we left on this, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, effectively the same bags. Oh yeah, you'd have to run your car while you're using an inverter. I really should get her an APU, but there's no good spot to put one on here. Yeah, that's just a 110 outlet for, you know, charging drill batteries, or there's all kinds of stuff you can use with 110 power for. It's very handy to have around. We're all used to having it. What you got, baby? Is everything hunky-dory? Doesn't sound like it.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a little generator. I've got a Miller Bobcat welder that works pretty good when I need a generator, which is not that often. Sometimes it's nice to run electric tools, but the cordless ones are pretty good these days.
There's a couple of things that I didn't get done earlier, and one of them was checking my emails.
Oh, no time for a nap now, RV hauler. I got a meeting here in 10 minutes.
Yep. go. I'm not too sleepy tired, RV hauler. I'm used to having a, like the physical type of job. And it actually wears me out more
Not doing anything.
to be thinking.
That's the hard part.
And I have been doing a lot of learning today, and it was a very stressful day yesterday. It's really been a stressful week, quite honestly. Oh yes, we'll take you to the meeting for sure. But again, once I went to sleep last night, I slept like a log. We're not sure who left the back window down. I woke up a couple times cold, but
I can't imagine any reason to open the back windows in this ever. So
I think at one
may
point in
not have been
time,
me.
quite honestly, you probably turn the, you either turn the heat on or you turn the accessories on for something, and my foot probably hit that. But I don't see how it would have. But that's the only thing that I can think of. Yeah, it's really weird to wake up and
Have your clodhopper mashing the window button?
no. It was really weird to wake up and that window was completely open. I have a little poster board there, but
I'm surprised you didn't blow in.
I know.
Well, I think I might head up there.
Oh, thank you, Mama Snow. I always paint my toenails. I've had for, a really long time. And they've not been done since before the convoy, but I use gel polish, so it should last as long as I don't get in the ocean.
Which is unlikely now.
But my fingernails, I paint them so I don't bite them. And I haven't painted them. I haven't quite started biting them yet.
Now, did you know you could do this with this? You push that little button and it folds over.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
But it broke in a different
Still snapped it
spot.
with a tweak.
Well, no, I picked it up down here, so I don't know if you sat on it or something.
We'll glue it.
Yep, we'll glue it.
All right, let's get up and see what's shaking.
Alrighty. You're headed up.
We'll be back to the car pretty soon. I got a feeling we're just gonna hear what time we eat. Plans for tomorrow. Departure time in the AM. Ah, that's the way to do it.
Oh, goodness. I'm pretty sure this is where we'll find out what time we're rolling.
Me too, yeah. No sign of Ron yet. He's out east, I think, for a while.
Alright, how are you guys?
This you?
No. Everybody get around. Gather around, kids. Story time.
Right, Dad.
Story time. Once upon a time, there was a man named Joe. A man named Joe that took Sasnak on a date. Somebody on my live stream the other day said, "Father watches me all the time." Sasnak put in front of the real Santa Claus. Blocked his view. Let's keep that image going, okay? You are the real Santa. I'm the real convoy Santa. There's a difference. All right, let's pray. Father, we thank you for this day. Thank you for your safety that you've given us to this point. We beg that you give us safety the rest of the way until we actually disband this band of brothers and sisters and head back to our homes in freedom. Ask you, Lord, to bless everyone that is here in every single way that you can bless them. We'll give you praise and honor. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Fly the flag. Brothers, come on out here. I pledge allegiance
To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
There's supposed to be some hoops and hollers after that, guys. Woo! Freedom! You guys, I want to say something. Look at the scenery.
Yeah.
He was looking at me.
You know, we came ahead yesterday, and that was some crazy winds. And I mean, the RV was just literally rocking back and forth up on top of the mountain. And people got out of their cars, they were trying to walk. It was kind of funny, actually. Birds were trying to fly, they just plop right into the grass. But you know, we fought that wind all the way across. And when you guys started your meeting last evening, is when we literally just pulled in here. That's how long it took us to drive that way. So when we got here, the sun, it was a bright, beautiful sunny day, and the sun was setting, and the clouds were just, or the sun was hitting the mountains, the shadows from the rocks. It was a Kodak moment. It was so amazing. Just reminded again of God's handiwork, the beauty that we get to share here on this earth. And I love it. I never get tired of seeing it. It's just amazing to be here.
Bob
And
Ross
the weather's
couldn't even
good
pay
too.
that.
What's that?
Bob Ross couldn't even pay that.
No. Who's Bob Ross?
Never mind. Never mind.
How about Earl Who's Bob Ross? Okay, y'all. I'm not giving a history here of how I was raised, but no, that's right. They don't believe in pictures. Arlen Nash. Never mind. We'll give you that. All right, we'll give you that.
Rewind.
No TV. Thanks for reminding us. So we'll.
I would consider those to be short pants.
Again, I can't stress the fact of getting whoever's watching us, getting your story straight. Don't go twisting words around. It's so old. It really is so old already. And I really want to stress, don't become addicted to watching these live streamers, please. Did I say something wrong? Yeah. we love your support, but get here. Be part of this. And I'm not joking around. This isn't funny. This is it, folks. Get here. Don't just sit behind it and listen and think you heard something that you didn't hear and add to it and keep punching your stories in or whatever it is on the keyboard and causing a divide. Get here and live it. Be part of this fight. Be part of it. If you're going to be complaining about it, that's it.
Do something.
Be about it. Don't just talk about it. If you're unhappy and you're truly against what's happening in this country, then get serious about it and get here. Be part of the fight. I don't know how much more I can stress that. Because we're rolling east. We don't need you behind the computer saying whatever you're trying to say and causing a divide. We need you here in the fight. And it's a fight for you. We're fighting for you to be allowed to do that.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thanks. As Americans, we have done this. We got to take responsibility for that.
Yep.
I've always said, if I do something wrong, I'm going to own it. I'm going to try to fix it. Well, as Americans, we're the reason that our country's in the mess it's in because we are a representative republic. We put people in office that are supposed to represent us. And we have allowed them to get by with all this nonsense for decades, folks. Not just my generation, not even just the generation before mine, but the generation before that. Started in the 1920s through a fearful time. Kind of like we just went through recently. I'll be openly honest. When I heard about COVID coming from China, I was worried. Not about me. I was worried about my mom. I literally stayed out on the road for 4 months, afraid I would take it in on her. And they had the little lift up there, and I think it was June, end of May, had the little lift up. So everybody went to church to do a funeral. Next thing I know, my mom's got COVID-19. My worst fear was realized. She wouldn't. My mom is an old mountain girl. My friends told me, said, your mama didn't catch COVID. COVID caught Mama Faye. She's tougher than nails. I'm still a little scared of her. But she refused to let anybody in her house. We were scared to death. She was going to die in the night. But her and her twin brother, who, as you know, would be the same age, 84 years old at that time, they both caught it the same place, the same day. They both went through it. And thanks to God, they both beat it. That was the beginning of my understanding about it, because just a few weeks before, my cousin, who was about 20 years younger than them, he caught it. Now those two refused to go to the hospital, but my cousin went to the hospital and he died there. 20 years younger, without really any kind of the contributing factors that we have been told was part of it. He died there. I've had 9 people that I know that's died during the last few years from what they call COVID. 9. Actually, only one of them died because of COVID. The rest of them died because of the mistreatment of COVID. I've been called a conspiracy theorist. I'm sorry for you YouTubers, if you want to mute, go ahead and mute. I understand. Totally understand. been called a conspiracy theorist. Let me put this to you this way. Treatment for COVID-19. But the other guy, AF, it looks like he helped create it. And if he didn't help create it, at least he helped fund its creation. And he's a hero. Now, in what sane world would he be the hero and Dr. Zelenko be the evil one?
Doesn't he got a patent on it?
Yeah, he does.
Well,
Thank you.
I think it was Pfizer that has the patent on it, or Moderna, one of them.
Yeah, but he's
Part of their patent is in that.
That's correct.
You know what I'm saying? So here's the deal: if this is not a conspiracy, how is that possible? You guys know heroes in America. Heroes rise to the top. We're looking for heroes. We're looking for men and women that will stand up and get the job done. As Americans, that's what we look for. That's what we respect. But the news media came out and the medical communities came out and they vilified him. They tried to take his license. They literally took the stuff that he was prescribing away from us. So no, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I just see facts and I call it like it is.
Yeah.
That's why we're in the middle. But we let them get by with that because we're still supporting their news media. We're still supporting the medical community. We're still supporting our politicians. And by that I'm saying we're not standing up against them. But the People's Convoy has come together for that one purpose.
Yeah.
That's why we are here. To stand up against the people that have caused this. Now, I'm not Dr. Alexander, but I do agree with what he says. Lock them all up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Enough is enough, guys. So if you want to sit at home and watch this like it's a Super Bowl, a soap opera, gosh, and trust me, sometimes it feels like I'm dead in the middle of one. If you want to sit there and do that, that's your choice. That's your freedom of choice. I don't give that to you. God gives that to you. But if you are tired, sick and tired of seeing your country literally being destroyed, then you need to join up with us. You need to come out here and be a part of us. If not, like he said, put your moaning and groaning. Go ahead and put your hands out and let them put the shackles on you. Live your life in tyranny if you want to. But as for me and my house, we're going to live free.
That's right.
That's
I don't
right.
have a mic, but there it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Going back to what Martin said, I've got people in chat asking right now, they want things. It's frustrating for them. They want to get to DC. They want to come out and support your
Yes.
call out.
So
it's saying they want DC things, not the random things. They want the DC things.
So the question is, they want dates. They want dates. They want to know when we're going to be in DC.
Correct.
So right now, if you follow along the website, I can't think for people, but I can follow along on the website. Of course, I put it on there, but I can follow along on there, and it says that we're going to be leaving the Ohio rally on Monday morning, the 16th, I believe it is. So from there, we move eastward. We don't have the plans down yet. I don't have the lockdown confirmation from gas and go location after we leave Ohio yet, and I don't have a lockdown confirmed location for the DC area. So the tentative arrival date would be Monday evening.
The
16th.
That's to our staging area. That's not actually to DC. That's to the staging area we're going to go to activate DC.
Yesterday after the meeting, I got continued on into the truck and had a little sermon speech of my own, whatever. And even if you can't come up and spend 3 or 4 months
people waiting to park right now.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it's just,
but yeah, I understand your thing is you can't get people to give you an absolute date. Yeah, you're here at our parking lot,
right.
at Hagerstown or wherever, you know.
So if anybody wants to join in the convoy, the dates are on the website. You can join in at any time. Those were questions that are in our emails. Where can we join? Where can we get anywhere along the route? Anywhere along the route. You know where we're at right now. The route was on the map route of the interstates, and the roads are written, and the map is there as well. You can see the roads and the interstates and the highways that we're going to go. Anywhere you can join in along the route, you're welcome to. At our rallies, sit on the ramp and wait and join us as we convoy across. And then coming to DC, yeah, absolutely. We only got next week to do this. So, and then the following Monday night, we'll be rolling into the DC area. So get on board with us in the convoy if you want to, out of Ohio, going east through PA, and join us there.
Hey Marcus,
So,
is it just a convoy on any platforms, Facebook or Telegram,
yeah.
Instagram?
We're on Facebook. We have, it's a good question. He wanted to know if we're on Facebook, social media platforms.
Telegram.
So we're on Telegram, which has been a
Nightmare.
I love Telegram.
Yeah.
I love it.
And thank you guys that are on Telegram. You guys are really serious about being involved. That's amazing. I don't like Telegram, but there are people that do, and Santa's one of them. Facebook, Getter.
Marcus talking.
Oh boy, Gab. Gab is a website. That's not an app. It's gab.com. Yeah. Yeah. Instagram. I think that's it. There might be more.
There's a brand new Twitter page since Elon Musk has come along. There's a guy that started a new one called Convoy Santa. I'm not exactly sure who that would be.
He's smooth.
Not a shameless plug right there, but or shameless plug. Also, I got one more thing. Okay, go ahead.
The Facebook, while we're on topic, there's been a lot of questions, a lot of emails, and a lot of people talking about this. The Facebook pages, the Facebook groups in the different states, again, they are called the People's Convoy Official, and then it's your state, whatever state you live in. The People's Convoy Official, your state, like Ohio or Nebraska, Wyoming. So if they're not up yet, if they don't come up when you type that in your state, the People's Convoy Official Wyoming, and if it doesn't show up, that means it's not created yet. So Chris is diligently working on creating the rest of the states that still are not created. And I know that she likes to get leaders from those states before she creates them, before she publishes them, and that may be part of the reason why. So if you know somebody that was a leader, wants to be a leader, is a strong leader, just contact Chris. She'll vet you, and that can help speed up the process. I gotta also say, while we're talking about the state groups that are up and running, I'm all about getting involved in your state. Strong advocate for that. I have been, and I can't preach it enough to get involved, because that is where the power is at.
That's correct.
The power is in you all.
That's right.
In numbers, in people getting together, and that's what they fear.
Right.
They fear you. They fear people in groups that grow, that are solid and are sticking together, and as a community and as a state, as a city, a county, a district. Get involved in your districts, in your school boards. Very important to get involved in your school districts.
That's right.
Get with people with like minds. Get with people that you don't like. There's surely something that you can fight together on. Build your community. Shit. Yeah, the truth is what, God forbid, we expose. So stick with it, state groups. You guys are doing a bang-up job. I absolutely love what happened on the 30th. I know it's like, oh, everybody was closed Saturday, nobody's around. You know what? Because of the 30th, because of the People's Convoy, the states have gotten together, and there's people that have never gotten involved in being a protester or being involved at a political level. getting to their state house and being with other people of like minds or whatever, fighting for their freedoms, that got involved on the 30th, and because of that, those groups in various states are already planning more rallies. They're planning more convoys. They're planning more protests. I don't know what else to say, but hallelujah, man.
That's it.
That's something I can hang my hat on.
Yeah.
That's where the power is at. Straight up, that's where the power is at, within you all. Everybody here, everybody watching the live stream, I don't know how else to answer that. I hope I answered everybody's question. Did somebody have another question? No?
Yeah.
Well, my question was, I posed this to him the other day, because, you know, the point's a lot of people that went off Facebook, okay, where y'all got that page for that contact in, they don't do Facebook anymore, and you got other people too. And here's my problem, a lot of people out there are not very good with the people side of things. And I lined up to him,
Look at the signature at the end.
Sell. Have a link on there where it's got, where it has a drop down for each state, where there's like contact deal, like a form that you fill out, maybe a little thing on the comment. What is your strength?
That's a great idea, but on our website we have exactly one page, and if we did everything everybody wanted us to do on that website, there'd be 16,000 pages on the website, and we only have one page available to us. As much as I'd like to have 16,000 pages on the website, we have one page available to us. It's not our website.
But we do own. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. We bought .com. Okay, so we did buy that, and as soon as we get that up and running, we'll have freedom. We'll have what I'd like to see is something exactly what you just said. I mentioned this a couple, 2, 3, 4, I don't know, days ago about having a page where it has the links to all the different state groups and their leads or whatever, some contact information, so that people can know, right, you know, click on it, whether it's a forum they click on, it directs them right to that link directly, or having the link that they just click on and then work from there without filling the form. So that's something that is, once we get the website, like G said, we're so limited, we're sharing one page, and I appreciate everybody being understanding with that limitation, but it has been frustrating for us as much as it has been frustrating for everybody out there trying to tell us what we need to do and what we should be doing, what we're not doing, what we're doing wrong, or what we didn't do, or what we. I get the emails, folks, and it's frustrating sometimes. But we're so. Yeah.
It's hard to legitimize that.
And see, here's the other thing, you know, what I'm saying here is, when I've even tried, when I first tried to get into this convoy at the beginning, I went to the page, and I was looking at it, and I tried to contact the admin. I couldn't get a hold of anybody to get any information on what's going on. And it's the same thing with having that issue. People have that issue. I'm just letting y'all know that it's got to be a little bit easier for people. And I know it's taking time to get together, but
Yeah.
If we had hundreds of people to check the messages out, then it'd probably be a whole lot easier to get back to. We got one person, 2 people checking messages out, and they check them out. It just ain't going to be in a timely fashion, and some of the messages probably ain't going to get an answer because some of them just don't make sense. Some of them are great.
There's a lot of those. I mean, how do you answer when you don't really? I mean, it's just anyhow. So another thing to add to that is give them time. They're new, and they're inundated with a lot of things to take care of. It can consume their lives. I know you live streamers will understand exactly how much your time is consumed doing what you guys do. I do want to say something else for people that don't have Facebook, that aren't on Facebook. I think it's a great idea for somebody in the States to maybe do some advertising in a local newspaper, billboards, whatever you have, get the word out, because people still do read newspapers. And that's one way to get the word out in the community for people that aren't online or aren't on Facebook. I don't really have a good solid answer other than to look for things on your own, grassroots, whatever you have, churches or different organizations that you're a part of. Just somehow get the word out, make flyers, post them on telephone poles or whatever wherever your event is, post them in the storefronts or truck stops or wherever. You know, bulletin boards. Do towns still have bulletin boards?
Yeah.
Stores and such?
Some do. They're electronic now.
Oh, they're electronic. So,
They're on Facebook.
That's my best answer for people that aren't on Facebook or are banned from Facebook. And if they don't want to do, they don't have internet, they can't go on any of our other social media platforms. That's the best answer I really have. And that takes other people that do have that internet or Facebook or social media platform to make copies or reach out to them by doing newspaper ads or what have you.
Also, go ahead.
Well, just real quick, at one time, I think it might have been in Hagerstown, there was a text message to get like updates on the convoy, like meeting times or whatever. Is that still something
That is
we could
something
use,
that we discontinued.
possibly,
The cost of that, I'm just going to say it, was about $2,400 per text.
Wow.
It was very pricey. We discontinued that. Excuse me. I do know that more people have came to me and mentioned the fact there are other avenues of doing that might be a lot more affordable. But right now we don't have that. That is a very effective way, and it was very effective when we were using it.
Something all just mentioned on here about local radio channels.
Yeah.
Radio shows, you know, people here in Casper call them their local radio morning drive show, that kind of stuff. Not to be on this interview, but just call and say, hey, you guys heard about this? I don't know.
Yeah, I asked that on the way in, and somebody said it was already done.
Radio show, you know?
Yeah.
You know, Rush Limbaugh show isn't on anymore, of course, but that type of thing.
Absolutely.
You can call this. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's it.
You can call these radio stations and these news stations to come out, but you can't drag them and force them down here.
Okay.
Yes, they were called. Are they here?
No.
So maybe you guys ought to reach out to those local radio shows and news shows that have been contacted and ask them, why didn't you show up?
Maybe we should convoy around their business.
Amen.
Maybe I should get some sleep, Oreo. That's what I was doing today. I was getting me a nap, brother.
You do what
I was
you gotta
tired.
do, but I'm just
you
saying,
guys
maybe we
that's what's great about freedom. Just because we're parked here doesn't mean you have to sit here because I'm here. I need a nap. But if you want to go out there and convoy, hand out pamphlets, please do. I encourage it. If you want to take a nap, please do. I encourage it. That's the greatest thing about freedom.
Amen.
I needed the nap today, guys. Believe me.
Also, when you hear something, when you're watching a live stream and you see somebody commenting on something that's negative about the convoy, don't just automatically believe it. I'm not saying that some things aren't true, all right? I'm not saying that at all. But don't just believe everything. I seen one the other day that said, the convoy is fizzling out, their morale is low. Well, I don't know if you were listening to the CB chatter on the way here.
Oh, man. Woo!
That didn't sound like a
Come join us and see what the morale's like.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was the funnest. I mean, I had to run my mind off a lot because I'm on phone calls and stuff. But every time I turned it on, somebody's singing.
Yeah.
It was hilarious, man. I was like, I don't want to take his phone call because I want to hear what's going on. I even done a little singing myself. You know?
Woo!
So anyway,
Was it Jingle Bells?
well, it was Santa Claus is coming to town. That's my new
How about the
theme
rubber
song.
ducky?
You know
Who
what
was that?
I'm
Come
talking
on,
about. So anyway, when you hear this kind of stuff, are there individual issues in the convoy? Yeah, we've got how many people here? There's all kinds of different personalities. Some people are a little more easy to get along with than me, and so you're going to have problems that arise inside the camp. That is just normal. That's normal. A dysfunctional family is not the family that never has arguments. Are you hearing me? That's actually a family that never has arguments. That's a dysfunctional family.
That's a fact.
That's somebody taking control of everything and running that family like they want it ran. But a family that's able to step up and discuss things, and sometimes in increased volumes, here's what makes them functional. At the end of the day, they still love each other. They work through their disagreement. They work through their problem. That's a functional family. But everybody piles on, oh, no, did you see what happened? Did you see what happened? I'm sorry. We're going to disagree with it. He and I have disagreed on things vehemently. We have looked at each other and just, you know. But I love this man to death. I'd take a bullet for him.
Amen.
Not in the head. Where's a non-vital organ? Yeah, I Okay, I'll give my little toe for him. I'm serious. I love these guys. And G and I, it's hard to argue with G. I'm just saying, he is just so calm. It's just hard to argue with him sometimes. But we and I have had discussions about things, you know. But we're at the end of the day, we hug each other. I love you, brother. I love you too. That's what we're supposed to be.
That's the power of forgiveness.
That's the power of forgiveness.
That's right.
That's actually just being a good adult.
Bam.
You know what I'm saying? And honestly, everybody here, I've got so much love for you. You guys don't know how much I love you, how much I respect you. I was talking to somebody today over there. Where's that couple that came? My friends over here. Him and his wife. I forget their names. I'm bad with names. But this young man standing right back here, right here. My Filipino friend. Oh, there she is. There she is. My Filipino friend. I started talking about some of you all, and I literally burst out into tears. I couldn't hold it, man. You guys are you're the most amazing people I've ever been associated with in my life. I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to be a part of you. So anyway,
We love you back.
That's right.
I feel like there's more questions, but
Is there more
I don't know. I'm scared.
I guess I get here on. I can get contact info on G and get him shot on the Baltimore radio show.
That'd be actually a great thing for Santa. I hate doing media.
Santa's gonna say that. Well,
Yeah, do you want to get Santa? Santa, how can we get a hold of you? Email or something?
Email David Rydell, David Riddell 331 at yahoo.com.
Okay.
And for all you hackers, that's a disposable email.
That's right.
You got something else you have to go with?
There's been viewers.
All right.
One more question. There's been viewers asking for weeks already. Once we get to DC, can the organizers and the leaders promise something different than just doing laps around Beltway? I know Santa, I talked to Santa, so they want to hear from other organizers.
I'm going to promise you this. I can't promise you that. And I'm not saying we're going to do laps, but I can't even promise you I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning. That's why I can't promise nothing. And you'll ask anybody that's ever watched me, I don't promise nothing. You ask my kids from the time they grew up, I don't promise nothing. If you ask me to promise, I'm going to tell you, no, I cannot promise because I'm a man of my word.
Well,
and anything I
if we were
do,
to wake up
promise
tomorrow-
was the wrong word.
Okay, let me rephrase that. If we were to wake up that
How
day-
about if we go, when we go to DC, are we going to do laps?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of supporters that have backed off the convoy.
I just hate the word promise.
And I've gone in my chat. I quit donating to the People's Convoy.org because all they did was just do laps.
I'm just going back on the word promise.
They're watching still. They want to know if this time, once we get to DC, will it be different?
That's the better
They
question.
heard it from Santa.
That's the better question.
But they want to hear it from the other leaders who came organized.
Well,
I ain't doing no laps.
I ain't doing no laps.
But I can't promise you I'm making it to DC if I don't wake up in the morning. I don't want to die a liar. All right, got the good news and I've got bad news for you guys.
The wind's
We're leaving
up.
tomorrow morning at 0500. You can take that either way you want to take it.
Let's do it.
All right. Good news. Bad news is, got to get into a little story here. A lot of you know when I started out in California in Adelanto, I was only going to go as far as Cuba, Missouri, right there by where I live, not too far from where I live.
Agreed.
And I was going to split off from the convoy. That was at the beginning of this, like what, two and a half months ago. My dad was having heart valve transplant or surgery, heart valve surgery. Dad said keep going, and I kept going, and I've been going ever since then. You know, Dad had a surgery, got through surgery just fine. Dad's surgery didn't make it very well. Tomorrow morning I'll be splitting off with the convoy. You guys leave out tomorrow morning at 0500. Miss G don't even know this. Santa's gonna take my trailer. I'm heading to Scottsbluff, Nebraska. I'm gonna go see my dad, and I'm meeting y'all back up in Waco, Nebraska.
Amen. All right.
That's good news and bad news.
God,
I had
family,
big
country,
drama out
in
of it.
that order.
so I don't know if this is good news or bad news either. This is all I really have to say. This is my last thing, I think. Last night, we were here, Marco and me, and it was, I don't know, it was dark, it was 9 something. I was in bed. here told me that they actually have the road painted. They do drag racing down there on the road, street drags. Cops are out here once in a while. So I'm just saying that to say this. Have a good night. Thank you guys.
Also,
5 o'clock rolling out.
I'm gonna need some tools to take my flagpoles off the back of my truck because I can't pull a trailer the way it's set up right now. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. But anyway, love you guys. Fellowship. Get to know each other a little better. We got all of our visitors that came in that's from local area. Raise your hand. All our visitors come in from local.
Yeah! People that came to visit us from the local area. Raise your hand.
These people love you. They're so proud of you. They're 100% behind you. Get around and get going, all right?
Hey, really quick,
Got tools want to give me a hand Santa and you already got to take care of it. You're off.
I've had people asking why we're leaving so early. Is there
To get there.
About a little over halfway between here and where we're going, there is a bad wind tunnel, a natural wind tunnel. The earlier we get out,
It's really low in the mornings and it picks up in the
it
afternoon.
picks up as the heat starts to rise.
I know you saw that,
As we can. We don't want
that
to
trailer tipped over, right? Y'all saw the trailer
Thanks for
trip.
asking that question.
Well, yeah, people were wondering.
Yeah. If I was 9 in the morning, wake you up. I'll beat on my door, shake the truck, wake my wife up so she can get me up. Oh, and also,
Where's Red Rod? Oh, heck yeah.
5 o'clock sharp. Also, who has the double seat folding chair? Whose was that? That was sitting in front of my truck this morning.
Double seat blue folding chair. Whose is it?
Two-seater blue folding chair.
Like a lawn chair?
Yeah. Yeah.
They do
Yeah,
street
sitting in
racing.
front of my truck.
He sat on it.
And they're live.
Broke it.
No, I didn't. It's every time I sit down, people want to sit in my lap. There's a bar in the middle, trust me. So anyway, if you're looking for that, it's in the back of Minnesota Mike's truck. I put it back here this morning.
And if it ain't nobody's, we'll start bidding at $200.
Meeting's over. I think leaving early is much better too. So I'm gonna go back and see if I can't grab some tools and go up to Santa's truck and get his flags off. Tom's got some of it. Perfect. I don't know what we need yet. Huh? I don't know what I need. Off some flags. Might be able to set you on Brian's truck. Oh, see Daisy. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Not too bad.
Gotta go get some tools.
Organized, but I like the word move over. Okay, that's fine.
So I'll bounce off you guys. I gotta explain why we're looking for it. I don't want to say negative.
Well, because there was some discombobulation, or whatever word you want to use, and just to move forward with the
There were some accusations.
That's
That's what I'm trying to say is, how do we sit here and explain why we're
because
doing it different?
because it probably should have been handled that way from the
We
beginning.
know that,
But and maybe you should just say it, be like, hey, you know what? We thought this was a good idea. I'm out here working on these pages. I run here, run there, do this, do that, and I don't even think about it.
That might be a good way to. That might be a good way to.
You know what I mean?
Let me think about this.
And then you don't hurt them.
So, yeah. So, let me think about this. Hello, this is Mechanic Eric Hippie. We're here to let you guys know that we set up a new mechanic.
You can tell that he needs a little break anyway.
We're going to do your bed.
Yeah, you can see it on his forehead. I gotta tell you two things. Thank you. Thank you.
time. It's too emotional. It really is. Sure. I'll take you take the gun out. Ain't gonna be perfect.
wet wipes. They have no toilet paper.
Hey, what you gotta do, brother? just here looking for you.
I told her I expected you back in a few minutes. You could have told her I was pooping.
I don't know that I would have been comfortable with that.
He's pooping.
Anyhow, Paula.
Yeah.
You talking?
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah, we did. It did pretty good. I haven't looked real hard in the dust, but I don't think it did.
We wrapped it up pretty good.
All right, man.
When you get bored to death sometimes,
Yeah.
you don't have anything to do. The convoy trailer here, the lights don't work on the driver's side.
Roger that. I'll get it taken care of.
I'm not in any hurry.
Okay. We'll see you about maybe tomorrow. You bet. I am going to take the missus over to a little waterfall park or something close by. And I was going to get a hotel, but I don't think so. I've been staying there for like 4 days. Yeah, the showers at the last place are pretty good. They stay hot. They stay hot, so I can't come in. Nice and clean too. So. But I will be back. You bet, man. Where, my precious lady in love? I just saw her. There she is. Where's Stan?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you look back there?
All right, I will find him. I guess I'm wondering just if it's going down the rabbit hole.
Take Blinky's tool back to him. I think you would appreciate that greatly. I have to get one of these admins Milwaukee. They're pretty nice. It's a little bit bulky versus an air gun, but it doesn't have a hose either, so that's like a pretty good trade-off. And it's got some punch to it. No question about it. Alright guys, hang on a minute. I think Mrs. Mechanic's on the phone. I'm going to mute you.
Hey, Black Wolf, how are you? It's been a busy day, y'all. Like, it's been a busy day.
Yes, it has. We're rolling out at 5 a.m. G's are headed to his dad's place for a little while. He's wanting to spend a little time with him. But they'll be back in a few days. We'll roll out in the morning towards Chi-Town. Spend the night just east of it, I believe. And then we roll again in the morning, don't we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Tomorrow at 5 a.m.
We just keep rolling. We'll be back in Ohio on, what is it, the 15th? Thereabouts? 16th?
I think so. I think on the website right now it says the 15th, but you know, that could change. There is no place out of the wind. We're in the Jeep, windows up. Just catching up, looking at your comments. I feel like I've ignored you guys most of the day. I certainly haven't meant to, and you've definitely been with us. I believe Santa has his own YouTube channel. Do you know what it is, Dennis?
Could it possibly be People's Convoy Santa?
Thank you, G-Gab. But yeah, I would go over there and try to either chat, or sometimes there's an email listed. So you're all the way in Nebraska already? We are in the same spot. We've pulled out of the gate, and 007 was in here earlier telling us to go to a place, and then we thought about going to it, and I am scrolling trying to find what it was called. But I know it's been a while. No, I've been working on the computer. I've had a couple of phone calls. Been doing stuff around camp. You can't believe it's this late in the day. He even said it multiple times. I did not hear about a new place in Hagerstown. Black Wolf, yeah. But it is so beautiful out here.
Indian or Black Wolf?
Uh-huh. I went to the channel and I'm 99% sure it's really him.
Oh, nice. I suppose you could ask him what he laid on me the other day and then make sure.
I thought about it. And then I was going to ask, like, what was the last thing that you said that you would give me before you left? And I'm supposed to get it from somebody else now. Oh, thank you, William. No, Hugh, it's absolutely beautiful here.
If you can tell between all the dust in your eyes.
Well, it is kind of windy. But we were at a place down south and it was pretty windy too. Everything kept blowing. It was hangar 25 because we had the cooler and a whole bunch of other stuff in the tent and it still like flipped over. And it was a good like 30 feet away from where we had put it the night before. Why don't you text Double O and ask him what that place is called because I cannot find it in these chats.
You mean like that?
Yes.
5
thank
minutes
you.
ago?
Oh, well. Aren't you?
Way ahead of you.
That. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a nice day. I mean, I've been really busy, but I haven't moved very far. I've been doing a lot of sitting, a lot of reading, catching up on stuff. I have like, I think 4 to-do lists right now. I could feel overwhelmed, but look out there. It is so pretty. The sky does look big here, but it really does look bigger in Montana. I don't know why. Wanted to go out and explore today, and I didn't. What else? Anything new? We're still trying to help our daughter back home. Yeah, I didn't get to watch very much of the meeting. I actually was on the phone with someone who left the convoy. They had to go back home and at least mow their yard and a whole bunch of other stuff. Thank you, Black Wolf. He is such a sweetheart, and it feels really good to be amongst family. It really does. And Rosie Rowe is probably, I mean, just the sweetest person. I mean, we'll be talking about something, and then all of a sudden she will bust out in prayer. And it is exactly like, I don't say very much, but when she starts praying, buddy, she knows exactly what to say. There's a lot of good people here. I am going to miss everything when I go home for that couple of days. Oh, did Marcus tell you to stop watching live streams? I did not get to watch that. I tell you guys to watch them all the time, and watch carefully. Because I think that if you watch them all and you watch carefully, then you're going to be able to see what's true and what's not, and you'll get a much better picture. Probably better than us just sitting here, huh? We had to keep you on mute because I was on the phone, then Dennis was on the phone. If you want.
I mean,
I don't know.
I've taken care of everything and she doesn't like it, so she can take care of it. I still have not called her about the medical claim. I've told her to call. She's too busy or something.
Sorry guys, we're texting number 3.
Smart alecky daughter.
Hopefully she will remember it's Mother's Day and take it easy on me, but no. Alrighty. Let's catch up with what y'all are saying.
Which screwdrivers are you talking about, Norm?
These 2.
Oh, ha. No, I got a flathead and a Phillips up there. They're just too handy to not have.
Yeah, I keep them up there for... They're my Jeep ones, and I use them just for about anything. This one's good for cleaning underneath my fingernails a lot of the times. But I just like having those little screwdrivers. The magnet there, they don't move anywhere. Yeah, let's drive. They're not quite small enough, you know, if my glasses broke or sunglasses. Alrighty, I will be right back. Let me see here. Hold on, guys.
Continue on Salt Creek route for 2 miles.
Just in dusk, a little slippery. Are they back on?
Yep, they're back on. And I'm just catching up with your comments. I hope you guys all had a wonderful day. I hope it was a very enjoyable Mother's Day today. I will try to do that. I really thought it was going to rain today, but it never did. Can you guys hear me now?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 20 Business, US 26 Business.
Or Siri?
Turn left onto US 20 Business, US 26 Business, then turn right onto Van Horn Avenue.
I don't know.
Let's hit this one.
Yeah, we'll hit this one, then we'll hit the other one. Yay! Here you go. Oh my goodness. W was working on the toilet all day. A broken bolt came through a half-hour job and turned a half-hour job into an 8-hour job.
Broken bolt or
turn right onto Van Horn Avenue.
One of the seat-based bolts was just spinning in there. I bet that's what he had going on.
Continue for half a mile.
I've dealt with that.
Hey, 007. Right now I've got the GPS set to
slightly different.
Garden Creek Waterfall, and then we're gonna go to that place and try to be ambitious and see 2 places today. Whee! That was a nice curve. Oh, it feels so good to be driving again. Yep. I searched through all of those comments, and there are so many from today I couldn't find which one it was. And Dennis thought that it was a waterfall. And
in 1,000 feet, turn left onto Wyoming 258 East,
Casper
Wyoming Boulevard Southwest.
See, now it sounds very familiar. I could not think of it. And we're going to Garden Creek Waterfall.
That's a big bird.
Turn left onto Wyoming 258 East, Wyoming Boulevard Southwest.
At first I thought that was a tree car. Hold on, let me get the camera out so they can see it real fast.
Great big bird. bird to show you guys.
Peekaboo.
Continue Wyoming 258 east. 4 miles.
There you go. And all of those mountains ahead still have snow on them. Donnie's like, waterfall? Norm's like, water being pulled down by gravity.
Where did we go? Post Falls in Idaho.
Yes.
It was quite nice. I forgot we even went through Idaho.
Yeah.
I was right on off stage to Mom, and I missed that one entirely.
Yeah. Did any of you guys watch the live with the Post Falls? We just stood there and watched all the water. It was pretty cool. Extremely beautiful. And then right on the other side of the water is like super calm. Not a wave in sight. Algae growing up all over it. See, there's Morad Park down there, and they have a lot of hiking trails. But
Yeah,
they look paved.
We wasted the day.
I don't know what you did.
I did almost nothing.
We missed our opportunity to explore. I don't think I wasted my day.
No, you did a lot of stuff. You did a ton of stuff, but I don't know that we needed to. I think it could have been done a lot quicker.
Hey,
Not-
Black Wolf. This will be so cool because I'll just turn on my live whenever I want to talk to you guys. Because we got Black Wolf, RV Hauler, 007. Alley Cat was in here earlier.
It's just like a CD, except you don't have to be so close.
Thank you, Dorset. I didn't know you were from the UK. We really appreciate it. I tried to talk you into staying awake, but I don't want to. I know I like going to bed, and if it's already 1:30 there, that's quite late. But I'll just remind you, we're about to see a waterfall.
Like 8 minutes.
Driver.
Well, we can't talk to the waterfall. I mean, we can talk to it, but it won't talk back. Well, it will talk back, but it's a different conversation.
What will it say?
The same thing all waterfalls say. Sound of falling water. Sometimes roaring, sometimes trickling. You never know until you get to, well, you sometimes know until you get there. We got a real neat one back in Ohio called Corkscrew Falls. And the water actually twists coming off of it's like a flat ribbon, but it makes a 270-degree turn on the way down. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for joining us, Daniel. Split. Splash. I was taking a bath. Not today.
It's 58 out.
I'm going to put my feet in there.
I'm not going to stop you.
As long as it's
It
shallow.
would be better to go for a hot spring, though. Is that a for sale sign?
Yep.
It's just a place to be.
I know, all of the little, it just keeps rolling.
Very rolling.
You need to have a four-wheeler.
Yeah, right. Need a pickup truck.
I know it. Well, it's 6:30. I wonder when the sun goes down here.
Soon.
I know, we're so tired from waking up late. Or early. You made me yawn. We've got a little less than 2 hours. I think we've got plenty of time.
We've got 2 hours to what?
Sunset. Cat wants to know if we've ever been to Rocky Fork Gorge, where Seven Caves used to be.
It sounds awful familiar.
I know, I'm trying to think of which one it is.
In half a mile, turn right onto Wyoming 251 South Casper Mountain Road.
I don't know. We mostly hit the state parks and Wayne National. I don't like paying a lot of entrance fees. That's how I'm able to come convoying. But
Turn right onto Wyoming 251 South Casper Mountain Road.
my turn.
Continue on Wyoming 251 South for 2 miles.
No, I don't think we've gone to Rocky Fork Gorge yet. At least I'm reading it over and it doesn't look familiar. And I don't think Bainbridge is in Hocking County.
I agree, Donnie. I was super disappointed when I joined the convoy and there were no tankers with rocket fuel, gasoline, nothing. Nice. It's starting to rain.
Donnie says a fuel tanker or 3. Paint Creek State Park.
Sounds familiar too.
I know.
A lot of those are in Ohio when we thought about talking about going to them, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, we have.
Logistics.
So it's right between Chillicothe and Hillsboro. I think we may have gone over there that one time. That we were tired of
Maybe.
Hocking.
Well, if we had fuel tankers on site, we could just pull the cars up to them kind of at their leisure in the evening and almost eliminate fuel stops, except for the tankers.
Hang on, pit crew.
Head southwest on Wyoming 252 north.
I think that would be illegal in Ohio.
RV hauler or any other truck drivers in here, does anybody remember the old max 6 speeds where you shifted into reverse on the knob? There was no reverse spot,
Continue on South Rotary Park Road for half a mile.
but you had 5 reverse gears. And then that one deep hole low that you went past one and then shifted up on the knob. We were rolling backwards uphill, RV haulers, so that's why I was asking about them old max 6 speeds. The 5 reverse gears, you wouldn't think were as handy as they really are. Oh, what do we got here? Some sort of hopping bird hopping along.
Now it's flying away.
Pretty bird.
It is very pretty.
I don't know my birds very well.
Now there's going to be snow underneath us. So
Yeah, that just means it's cold here, baby. There's a creek pretty close there, and it looks like the waterfall's not too far off, maybe a quarter mile.
oh my goodness.
It's pretty up there. You guys can see those mountains with the snow in the
800
valleys.
feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto Montgomery Road.
I really don't want to put my tennis shoes on.
I wouldn't. Still, only 55 degrees. If you're moving, you'll stay warm. I'm sure. I don't think we're going far, baby. I think.
Always prepared coming fucking county. That stuff I gotta like literally climb up. Donnie wants a 78 Max Superliner.
Too many of them left. Still be.
That's why I couldn't find it exactly on the map. Place would be because well, alrighty. Pack.
Did you have both?
I don't know.
Yeah, you did.
Right there, will you grab it for me? Good the signal will be. But I already hear the water, so we are close. Rated. Easy walk, and it looks like thank you. Snow's so close to me right now. And then there's some more. Yuck. That's a lot of snow. Is that it?
I don't think that.
I hope not. But it is still very pretty. This side. I am not in shape. Way up there.
Single stick 6-speed. First, much like there's a little slider on the gear shift knob, and you air shifted to reverse it, and you had 5 reverse gears. I haven't seen one in a long, long time.
We're getting sprinkled. It's cold.
It is cold and sprinkly.
Oh, it's cold and sprinkly. Woo. Okay. We made it, y'all. That was probably what I accidentally did, period. I'll fix it. I'm sorry, RV. When I was walking up the hill, I messed up. Too. This is like the first place that we've gone since the falls. I've got you guys pretty tight. And there's a second water. Oh, and then there's another little waterfall. It does look kind of fun, minus the rocks and trees. I'm so happy that you guys are with us today. That is a lot of snow. I thought I heard something, but it's just humans. Yep. They have a path up that way. But if I put my tennis shoes on, we probably would have taken it. This garden. So there's too much snow around here.
Now I think. A little bit more.
Yes. I wish it was like 10 degrees warmer.
We wouldn't have enough water for it. Still got the spring rain feeding this. That's nice.
Okay, then it could be a little less rough and I could get in. Typo for bear.
Very nice park. Hopefully there hasn't been any.
I wonder if they noticed if I would take a rock home.
I don't know if they noticed that. I'm not putting it in.
2 pieces are concrete. But they don't fool me. Yes, it was stars. Very nice. I imagine that you would like the directions to the next spot.
I would, as a matter of fact.
Okay. I don't want to make a right up here.
Okay, okay.
Another 14 minutes until we get back to our second place.
In a quarter mile, slight right onto Wyoming 252 south.
I don't think we could probably lift any of those rocks.
Slight right onto Wyoming 252 south.
I think it has something to do with the electronics in the Jeep. When I plug the phone in, it tries to pull from the speakers.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Wyoming 251 North Casper Mountain Road. Turn left onto Wyoming 251 North Casper Mountain Road.
Missy says we need the Wi-Fi turned off when streaming. Missy, mine's usually turned off, but when I think when I plug the streaming phone into the car before my phone, it'll hook the auto to the Jeep, and then I always have to plug in my phone second, because that's how I can operate my car. I don't know how to make it let me choose which phone. I just know if I plug them both in. Yeah, it looks to be a very nice town. Everything's well kept. There's no falling down fences.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Wyoming 258 West, Wyoming Boulevard Southwest. Turn left onto Wyoming 258 West, Wyoming Boulevard Southwest.
I think you've told me that before, East Hill, or someone else did, like more than a few days ago.
Continue on Wyoming 258 West for 4 miles.
I always joke around, if we had the Bobcat, I'd take one of the rocks home with me.
I'm not sure that this Jeep would move it to me.
I would just drive the Bobcat home.
That's
I know.
I'm not waiting for you.
Take me like 2 days.
It'd
Probably.
take you 2 days in this. It'd take more than 2 days in this.
Well, I'm talking about when we're usually hiking closer to our house. I kind of thought that's what you meant. I think it's supposed to rain a little bit later. Did you lose them? It's a skid steer. I think it tops out at like 9 miles an hour, and that's on
Hard surface.
going downhill. And whenever I hit a bump or if I move it too fast, it'll kick me up in the seat, and then it won't register weight, and then it stalls.
I got rid of that.
Did you? Good, because I hated that thing.
I liked it sometimes. If you're working downhill, on a steep downhill grade, you'll fall into the seat against the seat bar, and then it'll lock everything up. This way it doesn't. It has that press to operate motor button.
Yes. Warm has mini X. Mini excavator.
Very handy.
I would like to have one.
I am leery if you have one.
Yeah, the service is kind of choppy out here.
Yeah, I could probably justify a mini hoe, but they're just so many.
Well, how'd you like operating the one over in Buckeye Lake?
That was terrible.
That's what I thought. You complained about it the whole time.
It was one of those little tiny ones that didn't even have a canopy on it, and the tracks would go wider, so you'd have a little bit of stability. It only had like 6 or 7 feet of reach. But yeah, the little ones are kind of frustrating. I've got a Deere 510 rubber tire backhoe, which is a pretty big machine. And you like to be able to have the reach. Plus, I can power 36-inch buckets right out of the ground, as easy as can be. But you gotta finesse them a little more with the mini hose.
Over past Granny couldn't find a Walmart.
Well,
I don't know where we are, but well, you know what I mean. A little more specific.
we're at the Walmart. Casper way.
No, we didn't get a shot of those animals. I don't know what that even is. It was like a,
That is an Indian on a pony spearing a buffalo.
and then there was like a cow ramming them or something.
I didn't notice that.
Jeanette says West Casper. There's water over there. North Platte River. Thanks, Michael. How are you two doing? It's been like non-stop the last few days. I haven't really had time to enjoy, you know?
Very busy.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto First Street.
Yes, I saw, before we arrived, I was looking at the map, and I saw how Casper Mountain was not very far away from here. And that's where I originally wanted to go. Oh, there's the big eagle again. I wonder why that's there. It's just like,
Continue for half
We'd
a
have to
mile.
read that plaque probably.
I would like to see it from
Both sides.
aerial, you know? I think that would be very cool.
Goodness. There's some birds. Turkeys.
I
no
think
less.
those, yeah, they're turkeys.
What they were doing in that parking lot, I'll never know.
Did you guys see the turkeys in the parking lot back there? Thanks, Jeanette. Sam thinks you have a great voice. You should do commercials.
In a quarter mile, turn
Well,
right
thank you,
onto
Sam.
US 20 Business, US 26 Business.
But I'm not that much into product placement. In fact, interestingly, I've got like 2 or 3 shirts and that's it with somebody's name on them that's not mine.
US 26 Business.
Is that about right?
I didn't hear what you said completely.
I've got like 2 or 3 shirts that say most of my shirts are just plain. I usually wear like a plain shirt or if I got a t-shirt on, it's going to be a plain pocket t-shirt usually.
How'd you get on that subject?
I can't remember. Oh, commercials. I don't advertise for stuff.
Oh.
There's a general rule.
US 20 Business for 1 mile.
Well, I didn't get that.
Yes, I do have a snap-on hat on.
That's what I was thinking.
I paid so damn much for this thing.
Oh, I it's goodies till I think we're gonna be close to home. The 15th or 16th, I'm kind of counting on.
In the morning at the fuel stop, I'll be 110 miles from my door. After the rally, I'll be 101 miles from my door.
So we're planning on going to the rally in Bainbridge.
And there's a good chance I'll sleep in my bed that night.
Ohio is a very good place to live. It really is. Yeah. We should go back and get those turkeys for the smoker. They were huge.
Oh man. Don't tempt me.
I mean, can you just eat any kind of turkey? Because those were definitely turkeys.
They looked like either a wild turkey or it was a rhino brand.
Think we could catch them?
Live? Hard to say.
All right, on the right. All right, guys, hang on. Well, thanks, Jeanette. I should have just Googled it, or we should have stopped to read the plaque, but I wanted to get over here.
Before it gets dark. Oh, I see. They got a little bit of action down there.
They
Not too
do.
much. It's not so much as the last one, but still kind of neat. We'll check it out.
When we went to South Dakota, they had a huge pheasant. I mean, it just was standing there.
35 feet tall.
Staring at the road.
Made out of steel.
Yeah, it was kind of odd.
Huron, South Dakota. I had heard it was the pheasant capital of the world, and I do not doubt it for a minute.
No.
Gypsy whipped up some pork steaks and baked potatoes. I don't know if there'll be any left when we get back or not. We got a late start getting out, and the sun's going down. We'll see. I can usually find a plate.
Jeanette's son has lived here, but never bothered about the eagle. And that's, you know, it's kind of funny because there's a lot of things that I drive by that are really close to home, and it's weird. The things that'll excite me just because they're pretty far away.
Yeah, it's very similar to stuff we go look at home, but just in a different state. So, I don't know, maybe it reminds us of home.
And then there was this one time that we did go to something. It was on Google Maps, and they called it a park, and it is this rock on the side of the highway with 2 parking spots. It was such a bummer.
I got to check out this, what is it, Whitewater Park? I can't remember what this is called.
Casper Creek? Casper Whitewater. I don't know why I can't remember the name.
Well, let's go see. Maybe that'll be striking enough to burn it into our memory.
It's a pretty nice park.
That I would go over.
So that's a trash you could.
Rack.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, thanks, Daniel. Have a good evening. this is something that you could actually.
Whitewater raft.
Yep.
I don't know. It seems like when we get down in DC, I don't want to go in mid-center when the water's down.
Bye, Daniel. Instead of going on the bridge. It looks like it. A place to fish.
Can't believe I didn't bring a fishing rod.
I know.
We're moving too fast. That's all right. We'll come back. We'll do this again. Very nice.
Good night, RV hauler. Hope you have a good night and see you soon.
Have a good evening, man. Good hearing from you.
Haven't heard from him for a little bit.
I've been busy.
Diego was dedicated in 2018. His mouse was materials. Something beautiful and it's what Google says. It's a cool analogy. I haven't seen any of the billboards yet. There are a lot of anti-Biden billboards in Pennsylvania, which I was really surprised about. Whoa, it's really cold. And then you have the mountains right over there. We ought to head back, get something to eat, and we're gonna roll out at 5 a.m. again. Oh, you're welcome, Kathy. Thank you so much for spending some of the day with us. I'm glad we got to go to 2 places. It's really quick, but
still nice.
Still very nice.
You see so much driving by it. It stinks to not get out and just walk around a little bit.
yeah, you're welcome to come back whenever. I don't see the antenna anymore. So the antenna is gone. Yep.
I just can be. That's disappointing.
Thank you, you as well.
It was on there yesterday when I got our oil change.
Remember we heard it when we were coming back? I don't know if it was.
Rosie didn't even mention it.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, better put in where I'm going. So I don't know.
Yeah, hold on here just a second. We've got one more place.
Oh really? That we can get to in time?
Okay. I was supposed to take from there.
I'm looking at it. You want to go there, you can try and get back to camp, see what Gypsy made. If you had some baked potatoes and pork, that looked pretty good. Cornbread or something else.
I know, that's what I was hungry for.
Let's shoot back here real quick, see if there's any food left, and if it is, we'll eat it. I just started to point me back towards camp. I don't have any idea where I'm at in this town. What a nice evening, though.
Very nice. Alrighty. There we go. And I don't think it had any alien noises this time. It worked. I'll be on the lookout for him, but
Continue on North Poplar Street for 1.5 miles.
I did not see him. Thank you, East Hill. Happy Mother's Day. I don't know about you guys, but even though those were two very rushed trips, I feel a lot better. Have a good one. I heard something. The wind was really bad yesterday, and we were driving along 90, and I heard something like fall off, I thought, and we looked back and didn't see anything, so we didn't think anything of it. But I bet you that's, or was that this morning?
I think it was this morning.
So maybe that was this morning.
Right when my radio stopped working. Worked very well.
Can we get another?
Possibly. I might just be able to put a piece of filler wire in it, or a piece of coat hanger. So I can find a coat hanger.
Just imagine. He wasn't kidding. A little bit of love. I know, I just texted him to see if he needed anything brought back to camp. And then he's not responding, and we're going to be there.
He's probably okay.
Oh. Jeanette, that was your son honking? That is a way for her to respond, but
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Events Drive.
There goes the other baby. See that problem?
oh wow.
Aren't they pretty colored?
And they're about as big as a
White-tailed deer, I believe.
from the south.
Okay.
Turn right onto Events Drive.
I have a feeling we could have like just drove around and saw a ton of stuff today.
I believe that too. I think so
Continue on
too.
Events Drive for
That was
half a
nice. It
mile.
was a nice little jaunt out, and we got a little break.
In a quarter mile,
Michael
turn
wants
left on East Road.
some of the smoked pork.
Where's he at?
He still says you're getting leftover beans and cornbread, which actually sounds good.
We'll just see about that.
Turn left onto East Road.
Pork chops.
Continue on East Road for half a mile.
Over past Granny mentioned that she'll need help taking her tent down in the morning.
Yes. She went there to show me a photo.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination.
Yeah. That would have been a cool place to go to. That Sanford's.
Yeah, we only stop in neat places for a couple hours.
Make a U-turn.
I park back there or up here?
It doesn't matter. We can just sit up here for a second and get some food and then drive back.
I bet we can do that.
Yeah. I've been sitting all day. There's no sense in switching it up. It's kind of cold. We had a few people leave, and then we had
more people come.
More people join that has never been a part of the convoy. And then we also had people who had left and came back because they're from this area. I know I was thinking it looked so bare around here, but we arrived at camp really early today. I know it was probably like before noon.
It was before 9:30.
The day has been very long for me, honey. So it was before 9:30. So a lot of people have taken off. We just came back. We weren't gone for very long, but I think everybody is taking advantage of Wyoming's beauty and a day free. Yeah, now I want lasagna and beans.
Well, let's go. They're probably running out right now.
Well, I'd have to go to East Hill and Carroll for
Well,
that.
let's just go up and see if they have anything.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so very much for staying with us.
We're gonna take them up there.
Yeah, we can. You want to
We'll just be a minute.
carry them so I can get food, though?
Upsy daisy. Let's see here. Let's go find my buddy Gypsy.
Because it's the last night for smoke, right?
Yeah, the smoker disappears in the morning.
So we just drop them off now. It is so pretty here. Thank you, Debbie. And she had a birthday yesterday.
Oh, yeah. You guys are missing out.
Make sure you come eat, young lady.
I'm eating.
Homie, I gotta make sure you guys are good.
I know it.
So there's some green beans. I just took them out of the office, so they are fine.
Are you gonna go professional when this is all done? Are you gonna go professional when this is all done? Master chef? The what?
Oh, yes. Oh, wonderful.
I guess you get your meat. One potato?
Yes, please.
Sour cream.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. must be too quick. I want to say his name's Bob. Bob owns the smoker, right?
I don't know if Bob owns it, but it's his
Okay,
to
it
deal
is Bob.
with. So.
Bob. He's got a little bit of like breathing problems. Michael wants another thing of pork.
Maybe we'll come back later.
But he's been toughing it out for a little while. And he has decided to take a little break and go home for a little while. It does smell absolutely wonderful. I almost lost my sour cream. Yeah, Gypsy definitely takes care of us. But also, he has a lot of fun doing it. Okay, there we go. I hit the wrong button.
Do I have fun doing something?
No, Gypsy.
Oh, yes, he enjoys it.
Has a lot of fun back there cooking.
Yeah, he loves it.
I don't think it's just the act of cooking. I think it makes him feel good to feed people.
Yeah, yes.
And I like being fed.
So this is a win-win combination.
It is.
Should I pull in or back in? Or should I pull straight?
That's what I was wondering. Back straight in.
Back straight in so we can make it
Face
see
that
out this
way. Yeah. And change it up a little bit.
I can do that.
Or I was even thinking about facing them toward there in case the antelope came back.
It may, it does.
They were hanging out there for a long time.
I can move around. I got some beans here if you want to, but Avelia gave me the rest. Gypsy tells me they're not hot.
Oh, I know, East. Till the first time I saw him, it was just like he had wings. And the next time I saw him, he had ears. Oh no. I've had a tough time with that sour cream. Okay. Something is not balanced on my plate. Let me see. It's the lasagna. That's what made me hungry for it. Absolutely, Carol. I think lasagna is probably my favorite pasta. What was that? No, we are like really slanted though.
I'm not gonna stay here overnight.
Oh, okay.
I just thought I'd let them see something.
A little different for now.
Yeah, children playing up there. Whatnot.
Michael's wanting you to get more food. Hey, GRC. Yes, I did. I said, it just made me hungry. Probably have like a good slice of lasagna and some beans. I mean, I like cornbread, but I would be happy with just those two. And I'm sure that they probably don't really go together. But I haven't had either one for a long time. I do not like hot dogs, and I don't eat them very often. But have you ever had a smoked hot dog? They're really good.
You won't be having any more of those.
I know. There's been a few places back home, but it's like if I go out to a restaurant, I don't really want to order a hot dog. We need to get a smoker.
I know.
Carol's now wanting to make us baked bean casserole. Sounds good too. I think I was just hungrier than what I thought I was. I know why, because I ate all that pizza. Hi, Sunset. And you probably couldn't go anywhere with all that wind yesterday. It was really windy over that way. It's been windy here, on and off. I think it was windier over at Sheridan.
Very pretty windy. It's been pretty windy here at times too, though.
Do you know where we're headed next?
I can't remember. Follow the trucking from you.
I think we already had this conversation today too.
Oh, I'm sure.
So we have a fuel stop in Cheyenne, and then an overnight stop in Sidney, Nebraska.
Bob's taking off in Cheyenne.
Okay. So we have a 4-hour drive regular time, and we have a fuel stop in between. And if we leave at 5, I mean, we're going to have a decent day tomorrow, too.
Yeah, we should get here around noon or so, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So we'll be staying the night in Sydney, Nebraska tomorrow. How many trucks do we have right now? Do you know? I think there may have been between 7 and 10 up there, but I didn't count. I thought that was an animal.
Aye.
And it's just somebody's dog.
It was an animal, in fact. But... So we're right on the Colorado-Nebraska line tomorrow. Look how close we would be to Denver and Colorado Springs and Manitou. How close are we to Springs?
Dun, 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 dun. 3.5 hours to Colorado Springs. It would take 2.5 to get to Denver. I don't really remember quite being all that impressed with Denver.
Springs was nice. Garden of the Gods was nice.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this was probably our closest chance of going to Mount Rushmore. We'll be way farther down.
Yeah, we should have left this morning if we were gonna do that, I think.
Thank you, Sunset. You too. I should have went over to Saznak's truck to make sure he got my note.
2 or 3 days he still. You can get from East Coast to West Coast in about 3 days.
Is that like
going hard?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You almost need 2 drivers, but
that's what I'm thinking. You'd want to just drive.
they did say
all day
drive
and night.
straight through, so.
Okay.
So I guess if you could drive 1,200 miles a day, 80 mile an hour for 15 hours.
Thank you, GPC. I wish my man would fix my stuff.
Your man does fix your stuff. I'm gonna fix your wagon.
Him and Double got my oil changed yesterday. And that is such a relief because I have been worried about it.
Boy, that was
Like we were talking
delicious.
about preventative maintenance on your vehicles earlier.
Yeah, guys, you gotta maintain your stuff.
Oh,
Just
I got it all over me. Oh, and then I just dumped my salt. Oh, God. It's just like, oh wow.
one of those days, baby.
I don't know how I have sour cream all over me, and then I picked up my arm to check it out, and I had that open salt and pepper packet, and then I just poured the salt and pepper out.
I'm not sure what they're gonna do with the ambulance. I have not really had a chance to talk to anybody about it.
I mean, yeah, you can go through like a real little recap.
Of the ambulance?
Or the day.
Yeah. Oh, we left at 5 a.m. We got fuel before 6. We stopped at like 5:55, which was great because there was nobody there, and we used 6 out of 8 pumps.
It was fast
It
pumping
was
today.
pretty fast. That was for the gas. Now we somehow only used 2 diesel pumps, so the trucks were hang up today.
Okay.
But that's fine. Then we rolled on out. It was a pretty good drive, really.
Yeah, fast.
The ambulance broke down on the side of the road. I stopped to look, see if I could help. There was automatic transmission fluid leaking out of it, and the transmission was smoking pretty hard. Freedom Ford stopped, and Eric stopped, so I left them to handle it, and Freedom Ford ended up towing her back in.
Yep. And then what were you doing with the flags?
So Santa has to pull G's trailer because G's leaving. So I had to unbolt the flags from his tractor.
I gotcha.
Oh, listen carefully. When we get home, we're making a darn semi-frame rail flagpole holder. It won't be difficult.
Yeah, that way they can
The
switch
guys
them
can
in and
have
out.
them, and bam, bam, bam.
Yep. G's not leaving.
Permanently.
Nope. He told me he was just going to be gone one day. Because I went over there and I hugged him by, and he's like, I'm coming back. I'm like, I know. I'll see you in a couple of days. He's like, no, you'll see me tomorrow. I'm like, okay.
I like the G's. They're
I
good
do
folks.
too.
They're good folks.
Nobody's mentioned any wind. And I didn't really check the weather.
There is one mountain pass that's gonna be kind of windy tomorrow if we don't get there early enough. But we should miss it. And look, guys, I got no objection to rolling out at 5 a.m. This works great.
Apple dumpling. She probably heard all of the preventative maintenance earlier.
Yeah, a lot of guys recommend against changing transmission fluid and filters. I'm probably one of them. I mean, check it occasionally, but I wouldn't elect to change it usually.
Oh my goodness. What a day. We saw some antelopes. A gigantic eagle. A lot more snow than I was expecting. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to check out the weather, because that sounds like
trouble. What is that?
40 with gusts to 65.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, virtual.
That was just delicious. I mean, that was, potato was excellent. Pork was excellent. Green beans were ice cold, but pretty good.
Thanks, Beeline Prowl.
Yeah, William, that's about the gist of it.
Good point, Brandy. I've never been up this way. I didn't expect the wind. And then I've heard some locals say that they'll shut it down because the in between those exits get too busy. It's not really for the wind, it's to meter out people. I don't know. I'm telling you, it was very windy yesterday, like really windy.
Early day tomorrow. This should be a good one now. I do like watching the sun come up. If you guys get the chance, check out the one from this morning. It's really nice. We got a bunch of different views, and the way we're moving east and the mountains laid out, you know, we got to see the sunrise several times. Kind of, sort of. So, but it was neat. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm glad that we're rolling at that point. I would much rather get up early and then have the day to do something at wherever we land. I don't know what we're gonna eat tomorrow. I'm not sure of anybody with a weather machine, and if they had one, they might not let me borrow it. But that would be nice. I always thought a weather machine would be handy, to say the least. And I don't know, they've been seeding clouds for years, so there are ways to, I won't say control the weather, but alter. And they've been doing that since the 50s, so it's hard to say what they can do now that we don't know about. Yes, Missoula to Sheridan, and then Sheridan to Casper. Short runs.
Well, we were supposed to be here yesterday all the way from.
We were supposed to be here yesterday, but we only made a half of it, so. And it was still not, it was only a 230-mile run anyway, and we split it up, so. Tomorrow, I think we're doing a little bit more.
So how did he make the little camper over there? So I haven't never really seen anything like it.
I haven't looked at it real hard. It looks like some kind of utility body that he slapped a window and side door in, maybe.
He definitely has a lot more space than we do.
Almost out of the mountains, maybe so. It looks like we're running along northern border of Colorado.
We're gonna go south next. I think that's the way
I believe, yeah, we're gonna take a southerly route.
Yep. Whereas I thought we were gonna keep going east and get closer to Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to check that out a little bit to see what's going on. That is a pretty neat little camper. It's, I don't know if it's a pass-through or not. I think so.
That's what I was wondering.
And I don't even know how they do that. There's a boot that goes around the van body usually on the pass-through ones. Just like on a truck tractor. And it's just a rubber boot and you draw it up tight with bolts and it seals it up pretty good. But lets the body flex independently from the cab.
East Hill would not do well on the convoy because we hardly ever get to put the pedal to the metal.
We do not get to put the pedal to the metal very often.
We do occasionally when we have to catch up, when we have to stop or something.
Correct. I don't mind getting going, and it's nice to stop and get a drink or stretch out a little bit or something. You can run up ahead and take an exit. Sometimes I'll take an exit to get behind people and just kind of get off and then back on. Goose them a little bit to keep them moving. Not really goose them, but you pull up and tailgate on somebody, they'll kind of get the idea you want them to go faster. Seen a lot of trains coming across, actually, yeah. Seems like a lot of times our camp is right next to a rail yard or a railroad track that's quite busy.
Still active?
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss this Swiffer so much.
I have not seen Trucker Davy. I'm not even sure if I know Trucker Davy as Trucker Davy. We had a meeting at 4 o'clock. It went pretty well, I guess. Santa spoke. Marcus spoke. G spoke. Then it was over. Leaving at 5 a.m. And I'll take it. I don't mind getting up and moving. We're not doing a lot of miles, which, you know, whatever. But we're making our way back to the eastern part of the country. I don't know that we're going to Hagerstown again or not.
We don't know where we're going yet.
I could possibly enjoy going someplace a hair closer to DC, because I think we were like 60 miles away.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good haul.
And we were all newbies, and we didn't know what we were doing. And the convoy broke up a couple times before we got on the Beltway.
Yeah, there was a lot of growing pains and with.
And then just all of a sudden, we got really good.
Yeah, we started to figure it out. Yeah, I know they're racing at the Speedway. I didn't know if there was another place close by or if we had located another facility. I will say that currently we do not need as much room as we had at Hagerstown.
But I hope by the time we get there, we need like twice the size.
Yeah, I'd like to see us double or triple or even more in size before we stop in DC or get to DC. How'd you like that food, Mrs. Mechanic?
It's very good. Linda says it's 70 miles from DC.
Yeah.
What the weird thing is, it was like a 200-mile round trip
daily,
every day. And I don't know how.
Because it's 70 miles each way and 60 miles around the Beltway.
But you know, we would stop and pull over. Whatever.
Yeah, it was
like 200, 201.
It was right there.
It did not fluctuate very much. But even now, I wouldn't want to go back and drive that far and then go on the Beltway. I think we can try to, you know, be more efficient. So we're not taking so long to get there. We have more time to convoy around.
Is that Marcus?
I can't tell for sure. At first it
That's
looked like
Marcus.
Brian.
I think it's Marcus.
Yeah, it's Marcus and Marco.
I got cash for him I got to give to him.
Yes, you do.
If they head back to the bus, I'm going to go with them.
We might be going down to the concessions again. It's all right down in there, but you have to pick through the receipts. Or unless you took the receipts. Oh yeah, that's probably what they're coming over. Tell you this. What's you got his headlights on for?
It's Dennis. When you headed back to the bus?
Hold on just a second. Alrighty, I am back, but Patriot Mechanic had to go. Here we go. I'm gonna catch up with your comments real quick. JW girl, a lot of people are actively doing stuff, so I'm usually one of those people. I don't go to the meetings a lot. If I'm taking you guys up there to live stream, I'll go up to the meeting. But if not, I actually watch the live stream from my car. A lot of the time I'm multitasking. So just because they don't go up to the meeting doesn't mean they're not paying attention. Yeah, Alan, I heard X-Ray has found 18 people between Colorado and DC. So he'll have a mini convoy meeting us in DC. I've already got into DC, I don't know how many times. A lot of us, I mean, even our trucks have already got into there. And it shouldn't be a question on how we get into DC. It should be a question, why aren't we allowed to be in DC? That's the question. No, Brady G. Yeah, Marcus gave us a little rundown. It's going to be going up on, they're actually loading it up on Blinky's trailer right now. It's getting dark. I don't know if it's been looked at or worked on. I don't know, but yeah, it's 8:20 and now they're loading it up onto Blinky's trailer. And that's all I know on that. We just talked about other business. Good old Texan. It should have been taken to the shop after the accident. I'm worried that it has had too many miles and overheated too many times since then. Brady, I'm not really sure. That's something that I've actually wondered myself. No, it was a older bulldozer. It's over there on the racetrack. Well, now it's already passed. I can't even see it anymore, but I can still hear it. They've been out there working a little bit on the racetrack here and there today. Anthony from Texas here at the convoy. Hang on, guys, and I'll show you. It may not be a bulldozer. He's just driving circles. And there's the grandma. Gotta tell her that we'll move real quick. I'm moving. Oops, sorry guys. Parked over here for a different change of scenery. I don't know.
You heard about the deal at the meeting? Marcus said that about 9, 10 o'clock last night, there was such loud hot rodding that he's like, what's going on? He was, somebody running around here, drag races. He said it was really loud.
Stayed here last night?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I didn't even notice.
I'm going to go talk to that person. I cannot deal with this. None of us are going to be able to sleep. He said it was really loud, and he said, all I can say is, have a good night. And he's
I
up there.
doubt it if they're going to be drag racing tonight.
Well, I'm going to see if that, oh no, that's what it does.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Oh, so maybe that guy's just cleaning the track?
That's what I think.
I'm at the end of my rope. I am at the end of my rope.
I thought it was dirt, but I have no idea what that
Oh,
is.
he said it was just... To me, if a guy in a motorhome way over there says it's loud, I'm dead.
Yeah. I would say if they're going to have drag races tonight,
He said it
the
started late. It started like 9 o'clock, and he said it went to like 4 in the morning, he thought.
but it's already like after 8, and nobody else is here but us. I mean, they could come in with cars and trailers.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
He said it started late. That's why he's like, what's going on?
Huh.
So Tucker G left.
Yeah.
I missed that. I just gave him the card in time.
Good.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Actually, it was Eric and some guy who was Eric. I don't know his name, one of us. And so I went over there to ask them to sign it. Goodness, it's all, I love these little miracles. I was like, oh, thank you, God. Because the one guy said, oh, well, I said, yeah, I think, I'll give it to him in the morning. I get more time to get people a chance to sign. He goes, well, I think they might leave tonight. And so I went around, I got Sassenach, I saw Sassenach. And a couple more ladies over there. It was full. It was totally full. Oh, and good. And the kids, I gave them the back page. And now these little, and I got AJ.
Awesome.
And so, and then I was about to go out.
just went to the a place over that way. I mean, that was pretty simple to get my hot water for tea and wash my hands and stuff. And yeah, and as I was about to drive out, Trucker G was just gone in the cabin and starting it. I thought, oh, I gotta give it to him right now. So I did, and I said, well, have her look at it tomorrow while you're driving, because that'll be a trip. She'll open it up and we'll all be with her.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and who knew? There's that spirit.
Yep.
I love it.
Me too.
That's like so awesome, because we just thought it was a nice thing here, but now it's going to be something in their head that she's going to read our names.
Now, did you get your mattress done?
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
done. Yeah,
Good, good.
he did it. Yep, he did it, and the winds died down, and boy, I'd love it if he'd stay here if the wind picks up. I'm not going to get any closer, but the guy, the local who gave me directions, I said, do you think it's going to rain? That cloud's pretty iffy, but he didn't think so. Apparently it's 60% rain. But this, I don't care about if they're just doing the,
Yeah.
just getting it ready, but if these drag races come in here, we're done.
I don't think they're coming in tonight.
I know, I thought, well, who would come in on Sunday and Mother's Day? Right?
I know it. Well, Miss Caroline, I'm gonna head over there and park and start getting ready for bed.
Oh, wow.
Dennis had to go to the bus to turn in some.
Oh yeah, I didn't get Marcus's. I got what's the
Receipts
other
for
guy's
the-
name that does the guarding? That guy.
The guy walking toward us?
No, the one that does the security.
Oh, Marco.
That's Marco.
Yeah.
He's not here.
He is like a big teddy bear. He's so sweet.
He just just this handsome, upright guy that I'm like,
Yeah.
I feel safe when you're around. Just stand there. You know? I didn't know he did security, but
Yep.
I'm like, I like that. That's good. That's very, very, very good. I don't know if I could get, no, I couldn't get any. I really want to know. There's no way I'm staying if they're driving. You would think if they saw this, maybe they'd be a little considerate.
I don't know. I would think that if we were going to have drag races tonight, somebody would be here. And I don't think it's going to
That's it.
happen
He
because
said,
it's Mother's Day.
I think so too, but he said like 9 o'clock. It's odd that he's grading it. Usually like at a horse show, you only grade the arena when you know they're about to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh heavens, I just want some peace. I want to go home for 2 days.
Oh, I know.
And get some rest and sleep, desperately. But I'm all ready to tuck in there, so.
And you better hit the hay. Because we're getting up early tomorrow.
Oh, I know. Cars come in, I'm looking.
I'm pulling over there so I can get ready myself.
Yeah, but short of that, it's pretty quiet back here.
Yeah.
You wanna hang
I
out?
just wanted to give you enough room to pull around and stuff.
Oh, I'm not going down there anymore. I'm just going this close. I'm not going to get any closer, so I'm not going to get out.
You should at least turn your car around so you're
Yeah, I'm
facing the
going
right
to.
way tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to. Well, if you're going to go, I'll put it right here. But you know, welcome to home out.
Oh.
Well, what a big day! I'm
Oh,
so
I know
happy
it.
for her. I am so happy that she's going to have that. What else do I know about it? Oh, at the meeting. Were you at the meeting?
No.
Yeah, he just seemed different than I've ever seen him. He's a little short, a little snappy, but just you know, it was hard. Oh, you know about his dad?
Mm.
Okay, yeah, you do know that, right?
Yeah.
Did you know how serious? I mean, was
No.
because he would just saying like it wasn't like the surgery was totally unsuccessful, but he wasn't doing well or something like that. What did you get?
I have no idea. I didn't talk to him about it. I just told him bye and that I'd see him tomorrow. And I know that his dad's sick, but it's like I figure if somebody wants to tell me, they'll tell
I
me.
know. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I don't.
If you didn't hear the meeting, what did you hear? Just that his dad was not doing well?
Yeah, I heard stuff from Dennis. Just the meeting and live streaming it and
'cause
stuff.
he was
Yeah.
there, yeah.
So I don't
Yeah.
know any more than
Well,
you.
he seemed a little better when I get in the car, like he's ready to go. But I really feel for him. If he thinks his dad's not going to live long and he is going for a day, that's intense. Think about that, you know?
I know.
That's really intense. I lost both my parents. I'm like, hey, maybe he's just going to check on him, but if he thinks he's not. Have you noticed that Trucker G has been saying almost every day that he may not wake up tomorrow? I don't know how long
I'm usually so busy moving that I don't have time to listen to him like that unless he's at the meeting.
He did it again tonight.
I don't know.
He's like, I don't know if I'll wake up in the morning. So he's got this death thing on his mind. Yeah. Poor guy.
Alrighty.
Well, so are you gonna be here?
When?
He said he'd help in the morning. Those people over there.
Yeah. If I get to bed on time, I'll be able to wake up on time. But if I stay up all night tonight, I probably won't be able to wake up and help you. So, yep, I gotta get some sleep.
They blocked the tension up there. It was so nice to know people.
All right.
Oh, are you not waiting for dinner?
Huh?
You're not waiting.
I'm trying to just pull over there so I can get ready for bed. That's all I want to do. All right. Good night. I'll just leave it there and use the other phone for if I can find it now. And of course, since I moved over, I can't find my phone. Turn on the lights and it's right beside me. Okay. I'm done with the ambulance like forever. I just don't want any more talk about it. East Hill, I've not heard of Anthony. Supposedly there were drag races last night is what Caroline was saying, but it's been really quiet out here, like very peaceful and quiet. Oh, I know, JW, but it was just like, even if you don't see him up there, like, especially back in Hagerstown, there was a group of us way back in the back 40, and I would live stream, or, you know, I would play the live stream of the meeting going on, and I would play it through the speakers of my car, so a lot of us could hear it. There was like 4 of us camped back there. Sometimes it's very cold in the morning. We didn't want to walk out there and sit in the cold, so we would just keep warm and listen. And that's like one thing I've learned, even if we're kind of distant, we all keep in touch, and we always end up at the same spot. I'm sure it's a grater, but I mean, I'm sure that's all it does, but it looks pretty homemade, especially with the base being so long. Good night, East Hill, if you're still here. Thank you, Apple Dumpling. Overpress Granny has a special place in my heart, but I just don't really talk that much. Now Dennis is over there with Gary in the silver Class B. Okay, Idaho girl. I imagine that they did have drag races being a Saturday night at the beginning of May. But usually in Ohio, like, we don't race on Sundays. Every once in a while there's like a Friday thing and a Saturday thing. Every once in a while they'll have something during the week, but, and I mean, not to mention it is just us around here. There's like nobody here. Nobody in any parking lot. Now saying that, I mean, if dude finishes grading and then a whole bunch of vehicles come and drag racing, then I guess I sure learned my lesson on assumptions. All right. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, we were waiting on you to come say goodnight.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd be that long because I thought you just had a little bit to do.
Yeah, well, a little bit always turns into a lot.
Yeah, because you talk a lot, right?
No, I'll explain it.
Oh,
goodness.
no worries, no worries. Yes. A couple other people have explained how it's up there on the road and not at the track.
What's that?
Drag races were here last night.
Yeah, on the road.
Caroline's really afraid that they're coming back because the grader's out there on the track.
Well, that will be on the track, and it probably won't be tonight. I'm surprised they're grading it now, in fact.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you so much.
Yeah, uneventful would be great.
I am not going over there and telling Caroline any of those because I am ready for bed. How about you?
I am ready for bed. And yes, it was street races, but they're sanctioned by the city, so it's like a weekly thing on the street here.
That's what Heath, Ohio does once a year. I think in June, maybe. And if you go there the next day, there's a whole bunch of
burn marks.
Yeah.
They do it pretty frequently out here.
They probably have a lot more space. I can't believe they allow it in Heath. Alrighty, well.
Well, guys, I think we're taking off here, and I'm going to get to bed. I'm not even sure what time it is, but I'm ready.
It's almost 9. We'll be up at 5 a.m. rolling out. I think we'll be on time. And then we're headed to a fuel stop, I believe in Cheyenne. And then we'll end up in Sydney, Nebraska for the night.
Perfect.
Absolutely. Have a good night. See you guys in the morning.
See you tomorrow, folks.
Bye.
Bye now.